All right, guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon, good evening from wherever you're joining us from. Welcome, 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 guys. I hope we had a restful night. I did. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're pumped for today. I hope you're pumped for today. So I need you guys to give me two emojis. Two emojis. First emoji, how you feel about yesterday's session, and the second emoji is how pumped you are for today's session. Two emojis, everyone. How you feel about yesterday's session and how you are feeling, or what are your expectations for today's session. Yeah, good morning, everyone. Good morning. I hope you fastened your seatbelts for what we are about to dish out today. I'm not seeing the emojis, guys. I'm not seeing the emojis. If you know you were here yesterday, you were a participant of the terrific event that we had yesterday, drop your emojis. Keep the fire emojis coming. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Listen, what you saw yesterday was just the beginning. We're about to dive deeper today and drop it hotter than we did yesterday. So drop those. Okay. I'm seeing the fire emojis. I'm seeing the fire emojis. So just like we did yesterday, don't forget to network with your fellow project managers, network with people, introduce yourself, tell us what you do in the comment section. Make sure you network, and don't forget to subscribe to this channel and follow us on all our social media platforms at the PM Tribe. Follow us on Twitter, follow us on Instagram, follow us on Facebook, follow us on LinkedIn, on all social media platforms. The PM Tribe. Good morning, Praise. Good morning, good morning. Good morning. Welcome, welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. Subscribe to this channel. Network, very important. I think I gave a little bit of backstory to my experience with global networking yesterday. But if you weren't here yesterday, you missed out on a lot. But thank God you're here today. So you're welcome. It's very important that you network with people, so you need people to climb the ladder. You need people who have gone ahead of you. You also need your peers. You also need your peers. Yes, you can share experience with your peers. You guys share, your challenges, and from there you're able to navigate these things, and then look for those who have also gone ahead of you. So it makes it easier for you to navigate these challenges. Every industry has its own challenges. Every project has its own challenges. It's peculiar to every project. So you need to know how to navigate these things. Now, for the benefit of those who were not here yesterday, or if you're just seeing my face for the first time, my name is Vanessa Nelson, and I am the moderator for these fantastic events, the Global Project Managers Summit. I'm a project manager myself and a certified Scrum Master, and it is such a pleasure to be here with brilliant minds. It's such a pleasure to be here. We shared a lot of things yesterday, asked a couple of questions, got fantastic responses. You guys are amazing, amazing, amazing. You guys can give yourself a round of applause. Give yourself a round of applause. You were here yesterday, or you made it here today. Give yourself a round of applause in the comment section. I'm not saying the round of applause. Come on, come on. Come on. Yes, 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 yes. As we get ready to start the session. Yes. Hello, Bolanle. Hello, hello, hello. Give yourselves a round of applause. You're welcome, Stella. You're welcome. Anu Oluwapo, you are welcome. Fidelis, or Fidel, sorry, you are welcome. Oh, we've got our speaker ready. We've got our speakers ready, guys. It's about to go down. It's going to be way hotter, way more insightful, way more knowledgeable than it was yesterday. Our speakers yesterday were fantastic, and the ones that we have for you today are another set of amazing professionals ready to share their knowledge with us. We have an opportunity to tap from their wealth of knowledge. You can write down questions. When they speak, you can take down questions, maybe drop them in the comment section. We can read them out if that's possible. But just keep networking, keep introducing yourself, keep networking. Oluwafunke, keep networking. You're welcome, guys. And don't forget, during the session as well, don't forget to take a picture, post it on your social media platforms, let people know what is happening here, let them know there is an amazing event happening down here, and let them also know that you are set to take your career to the next level. You are set to take your career to the next level. Keep networking, guys. Keep networking. Keep networking. Majority of the people you see in this room, you may never meet them, outside. You may never meet them. You may never even come across them on LinkedIn. You may never have an opportunity to meet them physically, but when you do that connection here, you guys can always link up. You can always give yourselves a call, follow up with yourselves and say, oh, as project managers, let's link up, let's talk about things, let's talk about the future of project management, the future of work, like Ashley discussed with us yesterday. You can always do that. So keep networking. Networking is very, very important. Very, very important. Keep networking, guys. Keep networking. Keep networking. Keep networking. Yes, Matthew Joseph. Oh, Matthew Joseph. You're welcome, welcome, welcome to the live. Welcome to this fantastic event. Ekundare. Welcome, 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 welcome. I hope we have our journals ready. I hope we have our journals ready. I have a feeling, today we're going to have more things to take down. Who else has that feeling? Who else has that feeling? And I hope all of the things that we took down yesterday, we are actually, you didn't just take them down, you're going to implement these things because, like they say, oh, knowledge is power, but the application of knowledge is very, very important. Very, very important. So make sure you implement all of those things as you get ready to be empowered today. Get ready to be empowered today. Keep networking. I'm trying to give you guys time to do this, I don't want to rush you.
you call, I'm sure you know. If you want to see Joe Biden, then it's my line you're dialing. Merci beaucoup, I'm buying whatever you're selling. what you call, I'm sure you know. If you want to see Joe Biden, then it's my line, you're darling. Merci beaucoup, I'm buying whatever you're selling.
All right. I can see there has been a lot of networking going on there. So once again, welcome guys. Like I mentioned earlier, get ready to be empowered today. Get ready to be empowered today. Open your minds, open your hearts to receive the knowledge that you are about to get. Are you ready? I want to see those fire emojis in the comment section. Let me know how ready you are for our speaker, our first speaker of today. Let me know how ready you are. Let me see those fire emojis in the comment section. Come on, guys. Or you don't want me to bring her up? The fire emojis. The fire emojis, guys. All right. So we're bringing up another powerhouse in project management, agile project management to be precise. Oh, I love agile. I love agile. So she's got a PMP and she is a qualified agile project manager, a scrum master, a scrum product owner, scrum agile master, as well as a program manager. As a scientist, she spent 15 years managing her research projects, usually involving international teams. She then switched to IT project management in higher education. She also held various positions in program management. She has lived in 5 different countries, combining her international experience, communication skills, and project management expertise. She now is a freelance consultant and a trainer, helping project managers, their teams, organizations improve their communication within projects for a more successful delivery. So she'll be talking to us on the Global Project Managers Summit today. She'll be speaking on the topic how to handle difficult clients, executives, and teams. That's a fantastic topic. We have none other. Let's make a warm welcome, Nadege Minois.
Thank
Hello,
you.
Nadege.
Thank you
So
so
nice to
much.
have you here.
It's so nice being here. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
You're
Thank you
welcome.
so much for this great summit.
You
Yesterday
have the
was
floor.
absolutely wonderful. It was. Thank you. Thank you. So, I'm going to up share my screen. Pop, share screen. Thank you. I want to share that one. Yeah, and I want to present. Okie doke. So, I assume that you can see my screen. All right. So, today I think this talk actually, when I listened to the talks yesterday, and I think this talk actually will kind of build up quite nicely on especially what Peace and Dawn told us yesterday about stakeholders. And so here, what I want to give you is some kind of very practical tips and actions to handle your stakeholders. Okay, so how did I come to be a consultant and a trainer in project management communication. So I'm not going to repeat what our wonderful host Vanessa just told us, but basically, in short, what happened is that I transitioned so from being a biologist and so doing a research project to being an IT project manager. And I was fresh with my agile qualifications and things like that, ready to get on, and everything looked okay. But then, after a little while, I felt I wasn't in full control of the project and I felt overwhelmed. Okay. And what I realized is that a big difference between the project I was now managing as an IT project manager and the research projects had been managing, the big difference was in the communication, was in the stakeholders. Okay? Because in research, even if you have international teams and teams in different countries and things like that, we're kind of mostly all the same. We're mostly all scientists on this project. So we kind of from the same world, we understand each other. And there I was in IT project management. I had no background in IT, and I had to deal with many more and much more diverse people. Okay, my IT developers team, all the various stakeholders, the business, and all that kind of things. And suddenly say, whoa, 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 what's going on here? And I felt a bit, if I can say, out of my depths in that first project. So I said, okay, I've got to get a handle on communicating with all these people. And I knew I could already communicate. I had this international experience and I knew I could communicate with diverse people. But basically, it was to set up that kind of mindset, structure, and framework to put that into practice, basically, and to improve how I communicated with all these diverse stakeholders. And so, luckily, I managed to do it. And then after a while, I decided, well, I could see a lot of my project managers, colleagues in my various positions afterwards, and people around, I could see they were struggling with also communication with all their stakeholders. And so I said, well, why don't I move on and go and basically kind of teach people and guide people on how to better communicate with their stakeholders. So that's what I do now. Okay? So let's dive into today's topic. So first of all, just a reminder, we've already talked about stakeholders yesterday in several presentations, but just to remind you in a way about the diversity of stakeholders in projects. Because a stakeholder, well, first it can be just one person, one individual. It can be a group, it can be a whole organization. And these stakeholders, they can have three different types of relationships, if I can say, with your project. So they can affect your project, so they can change in a way your project. They can be affected by what you deliver in your project. So it means that something will change with us. And Dawn gave us this wonderful talk yesterday about transformation and change in project management. But there are also stakeholders that perceive themselves to be affected. And sometimes we can easily forget about those. So actually, there's nothing for them in that project, but for whatever reason, they think that there is something. Okay? And so you need also to be aware of these people. And it's here that the identification and analysis of your stakeholders that Peace was talking about yesterday will be very valuable. So that's just a definition, okay, to make sure that we know what we're talking about when we're talking about stakeholder. So then, when I was preparing for my PMP and that I read through several times the PM book, I saw that sentence that really struck a chord with me. And basically, what it says is that research has been done and they ask people in organizations, managers, bosses, team members, what differentiated the top 2% project managers they've worked with. And the main differentiating factor of this top 2%, so the cream of the cream of the project managers they've worked with, what differentiated them was superior relationships and communication skills, and also displaying a positive attitude towards the project, towards the stakeholders. Okay, so it means that if you want to become a top project manager, this is what you have to focus on your relationships with your stakeholders, on your communication skills, and on how you approach your project and your stakeholders. Why is that important? Because whether you want it or not, in any project you are working on, you have to do stakeholders management, okay? Because you have stakeholders. So you do it every day, each time you interact with one of your stakeholders. So whatever you do it. But the way you do it will make you stand out. And it can make you stand out for the bad if you don't get it right, or for the good if you get it right. So, in the remainder of this presentation, I'm going to try to give you some tips and ideas to make sure that you do it for the good of yourself as a project manager and the good of your project. And what I'm going to begin with is actually the mindset, your mindset when you approach stakeholders. Because let's be honest, if you want to change something, the first thing you need to change, and actually is the only thing you for sure can change, is yourself. Okay? You won't make anybody else change if they don't want to change. So the first thing to change is actually your mindset. And here, remember the title of the presentation, it's about dealing with difficult stakeholders. Difficult? Well, my first tip for you is that when you think of your stakeholders, even if some of them you don't have the best of relationships with at the moment, remove difficult from your vocabulary. Stop thinking about them as difficult. Why should you do that? Well, imagine you're going to have just a conversation, a one-on-one meeting with this person. Imagine how you get into that meeting if you've already labeled that person as difficult. So, first, if you say that person is difficult, it means that you already put the blame on that person. Okay? So basically, all the root cause and reasons for the difficult relationship is that other person, which first of all might not be the case. Okay? We always have to look at ourselves. Okay? Because a relationship, it's always at least between two people. So it may not be all on that other person. And then if you label an interaction as going to be difficult with that person, Well, it means that you go there in a negative frame of mind. You will be on the defensive. You will be much less likely to listen to that person or to that group of people. So here, my first thing is try as much as you can to remove difficult from your vocabulary and not to label the other stakeholders with which you have awkward and not as good as could be relationships as difficult. So stop that. And why you should also do that? It's that because 99% of the time, someone is not difficult as labeled because they want to be difficult. Okay? It means that behind that resistance of your stakeholders, there is usually a reason. And there could be several reasons, okay? The reasons could be the lack of knowledge, some misunderstanding, some genuine concerns and fear about the project. So in the next section of this talk, we're going to go through these various reasons, and I'm going to give you a few ideas on how basically you can tackle these different reasons for being difficult. So here are some actions that you can take. So how do you tackle the lack of knowledge? And here I would say there are two main lack of knowledge that could arise. So the first is a lack of knowledge about the project itself. Okay, people are not clear about what the project is about, what are the benefits, what's in it for them, and things like that. So you need to make sure that you communicate early and with all the relevant stakeholders about the project itself, and especially how the project's delivery will impact them. Okay, so they need to know, to be clear about the project. But also, think about the stakeholders that you have in your project. So, I come from an IT project background, so let's use that example. Okay, so you're the project manager and you've got usually your developers team and things like that. And most of these people will have already worked in projects, so they will be already kind of aware of how a project works. But think about your customers, maybe the executive teams, okay? These people who are in the business side of the project. Well, most of them may not have been exposed to real project work before. And so they may not be aware how different running a project is from running their daily activities. Okay, so that's a big point. And so you need to teach your stakeholders how a project works. And imagine, in your project, you probably will deal with managers and people quite high up. Well, these people, they are used to just go to their reports and say, oh, please, can you do this for me? Can you do that? And of course, people will do it. So they're not used to be told no when they're asking for something that is outside the scope of the project. So you need to tell them how a project works, okay? And you can remove that lack of knowledge. Then misunderstanding, okay? So when people misunderstand something, is that the message they got wasn't efficiently delivered, wasn't delivered in a way that they could properly understand it. Okay? So, first thing, you need to be clear. And it's easy to say, well, I'm clear. Because, of course, you know what you mean when you say something. Okay? So you think you're clear. We all do that. But basically, a lot of the time, what we say is not clear to other people because, whatever reason, they don't have the context, they don't have the knowledge to understand. So there could be very different reasons. So here, be clear. So what does it mean in concrete terms? Be simple. Use simple words. Don't use jargon, whether it is technical, except if you talk to your technical people, and that's my second point. So don't use jargon. So be very clear, be simple, okay, be factual, and that will help a lot. And when I say, don't use jargon, don't use technical terms and things like that, it means that my second point, you have to adapt your language. Okay? With your project team, and if you have the knowledge, you can be relatively technical with them, okay, when you talk about a task to be done and things like that. When you talk to fellow project managers, you can be technical about project management terms, okay? But don't use fancy, vague project management terms with people who don't know about project management. So you need to adapt your language to the level of knowledge, of competence of the people you work with. Okay? And something that happens a lot, and I know that I had this kind of reaction also to begin with, was how come that person knows this? No, don't assume what others really know. Okay, so adapt your language really to be clear and to fit with their level of knowledge of the project. So then, to make sure that people understand, well, ask for feedback. Make sure that they have understood. And don't just ask, have you understood? Because most people will say, oh, yes, yeah, that's fine, because either they thought they have genuinely understood, or they don't dare to say, no, actually, I haven't understood what you told me. Okay? So ask them really to repeat or to say in their own words what you have said to check that they have understood it the right way. Okay? And then the last point is about the multi-channels. So people have touched on that, okay? Piece especially that people don't want to be all communicated in the same way. So ask people whether they prefer emails or a face-to-face meeting or an online chat or, whatever. Ask them. And then also, people will be more attracted to some formats of communication. So some people would rather have a one-page text to explain something, okay? Some people are much more drawn to figures and diagrams. Some people, they will be very happy with a table full of numbers because it speaks to them, okay? So you need to know what speaks to your stakeholders and to deliver them the information in a way that speaks to them. So that's for the misunderstanding. And then the last is about concerns and fears, okay? And as Dawn mentioned yesterday, fear has a smell. So you need to be able to understand when people resist the project because they fear something in the project. And so what do you do here? Well, you ask them, regularly ask people if they have any concerns with the project and listen to them, okay? But then go further than that, is that it's not just about listening. It already helps a lot, but it's not enough. You need to go to the next step, which is to really address their concerns and their fears. So you ask, you listen, you answer, and you act upon their concerns and fears, okay? Because these people, when you begin to really genuinely interact with them, well, you might realize that actually they have pretty good ideas and that it might be good to do what they suggest because it would be much better for the project. So you act upon their concerns. It's not just about listening. Okay. Of course, you regularly update people on what's going on because if they feel they know, well, they will be less scared about what's going on. And as much as you can, you involve people in the project. So you ask for their ideas, you make them do something, okay, about the project. So you really involve them, you show them what you're doing in the project. So you really involve the people so that they really feel they are part of the project and they really know what's going on. And that will alleviate a lot of their concerns and fears. So now in the title, you may remember that it was talking about handling executive teams, clients, and things like that. So now I'm going to go through each of these categories to give you tips and ideas specific to each of these categories. Okay. So let's begin with the clients. Your project will fail if you do not deliver what the client needs. So, with the clients in communicating, you need to make sure that you understand and you record their needs appropriately, that you really know what the needs are, and that you can really transform these business needs into concrete requirements for the project. Okay, so it needs a lot of communication because it's not just, oh, oh, what do you need? Okay, you need to go deeper than that. Okay, so why do you need that? And okay, so how would it help? How would it bring the benefits that the project is supposed to bring, and all that kind of thing. So you need to go deep and to really have deep conversations about understanding their needs. Then you put these needs on paper, whether it's requirements, a backlog, or, whatever you use in your project. You need to put that on paper. And I say you, it might not mean you as the project manager, but the project team, okay? The project as a whole. And then you need to have that signed off, okay? Because then that's okay. That's what we all agree on. And that will help conversations later on when clients will try to basically change the goalposts about what needs to be delivered. And for the sign off, it means that you need to have strong acceptance criteria on each of the requirements. Okay, so what does this criteria must look like when it is delivered to be accepted? And you need to have a very clear description of that to be also signed off. Okay. When it comes with external clients or suppliers or things like that, you need to have thorough contracts, because when it comes to disagreements and things like that, this is your legal binding agreements of what each party is going to do. So it helps to have thorough contract. It might seem cynical, okay, but you may need it. So make sure that you have thorough contract that then you can rely on and say, oh no, look, that's what is in the contract, and that's it. So that can help for later discussions. And as we already said, ask for feedback regularly. Show them what the project is delivering. Ask for feedback. Are we on the right track? Okay. Is this fulfilling the requirements? So ask them before just delivering everything, and say, okay, we've delivered. That's what you ask for, and then you end up with actually something they don't need, they don't want, they're not going to use. So that's for the clients. Then the executives. So, of course, the first thing is that you have to regularly update them, your project sponsor, your steering committee, or whoever. You need to update them regularly on progress. Okay, and then remember earlier in the talk, so the way you update them will depend. It's not a one size fits all. Okay, so ask them how they want to be updated on the progress. And yes, it might mean that you have to deliver the same progress, the same data in 3 or 4 different formats. But if that makes the project much smoother, it's definitely worth it. Okay? Remember yesterday, if you were there, Stuart gave a very good talk about data in decision making. Okay, so for executives, what is important is that you offer a strategic viewpoint. So remember, don't give data, give insights, give options. So that's exactly what it is about here. Okay. What the executives will want to know as what the data mean for the project, what the data mean for the organization. They want basically, in a way, to know, is the project on track? Are we going to deliver the benefits? Are we still aligning with the strategic objectives of the organization? So you need to offer a strategic viewpoint. Okay, it won't talk to them if you say, oh, we have delivered 25 tasks since the last report. No, no. Well, yeah. And, it doesn't talk to them. And the last thing with executives, and Dawn yesterday spoke a lot about that, is you need to instill confidence and control. Executives need to trust you, to have confidence in you that you will deliver the project, that you're in control of what is happening in the project. Okay, and that means preparing, knowing really well about your project and preparing. Okay, as Don was saying yesterday, you can't win it, you can't. Okay, you can't. Confidence, if it's fake confidence, that you just appear confident, it will not work, at least in the long term. It might work for one meeting, but it's not gonna work. Okay, so you need to communicate in a way that will instill confidence and control. And the main way of doing that, again, it's about you first. It's about making sure that you are confident about your level of knowledge on the project. Okay, that you know exactly where you are in the project. So that's for the executive. And now the team, So when you come together with your team at the beginning of the project, spend time to design what is usually called a team charter. Okay, so basically, what is it? It's a kind of agreement on how you're going to work together, how you're going to communicate, what behaviors you are expecting from team members. Okay, what is acceptable, what is unacceptable. So it's a kind of, how will we work together, how will we interact together. And this is not something that you tell the team, this is how we're going to work. No, it's a team exercise. So you sit down together and you design and agree on the various rules and things you're going to do together. And yes, it can be difficult, especially when you have very diverse teams. Yes, it can be difficult. It can be difficult when you have remote teams, but this is something that you really have to nail down. Okay, because again, then it's something that people can look upon and say, no, 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 this is not acceptable. We said it was not acceptable. Okay, and so of course, in your team charter, you probably want to say that you will have open communication, but you need to show it on the ground. Okay, so it means have regular check-in. with your team. Okay, just have casual conversations about what's going on. Of course, trust them that they will deliver, and show them that you trust them, that you empower them. Show them that it's okay to have problems, because there will be setbacks, there will be problems in a project. So show them that it is okay, that then your team members, if they have a problem, they will have no trouble coming to you and say, hey, I've got a problem here. And that's the last thing, is that basically you communicate with your team. A big aspect of communicating with your team, it's that as a project manager, you are here to remove the obstacles that comes into your team's way. Okay, something they can't do, they don't know how to do, you don't have the resources, or whatever can happen. But it is your main role to remove the obstacles for your team members. So, to wrap up, communicate often and early, as often as necessary, and right from the start of the project, and keep communicating with all your stakeholders throughout the project. Communicating is not one way, it's not just you blocking out things, information to your stakeholders. Okay, it is getting feedback, regular feedback from your stakeholders to improve your project, and make sure you keep all the key relevant stakeholders updated on the progress. So that's what I wanted to tell you in this talk. So I'll change my C2C, the chat. So if you have questions or discussion, the QR code. So scan the QR code, and it's all the ways you can get in touch with me. Okay. So on there, just scan it, bookmark it. You'll have everything: my website, my LinkedIn profile, my email, how to book a call. You will have access to some freebies, access to register. I've got regular networking events for project managers, so access to that. So just scan the code. I can also put it in the chat on the YouTube live, and you can access that. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Nadege. That was fantastic. Let's take a moment to
Oops. Looks like we have lost our host here. So let's see. So while we're waiting,
I'm
if you
back.
have, oh, you're back. Great.
Yeah, thank you so much. That was a fantastic session. Very, very insightful. Thank you so much. So let's give her a round of applause, guys, in the comment section. Let's appreciate her for the knowledge that she has just shared with us. I love practical sessions, I love practical sessions. I love when you talked about show your team that you trust them, to get the work done. And then when they have any issues, we're here to remove the impediments. And that way they feel more confident to come to us whenever they have any issues. It just reminded me of one of the agile principles, where it says you need to work with motivated people, give them the environment and the support that they need, to get the work done. So that's very insightful. Thank you so much, Nadege. Guys, let's keep clapping for her as she goes off stage. and we bring up the next amazing, amazing speaker. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, V.
Thank you. All right, guys. So drop 1 or 2 points that you got from all the nuggets that Nadege just shared with us. You can drop it in the comment section while we bring up our next speaker. Drop it in the comment section, guys. Yes, fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. All right, so our next speaker is a technical project manager, combining experience in project management, software engineering, and operations. With a proven track record of delivering complex projects using the agile methodologies. I love that we're bringing in my agile people. Managing cross functional teams and driving operational excellence. With expertise in stakeholder management, risk mitigation, and technical implementation, with a focus on measurable outcomes. He'll be speaking to us on a topic titled Using Tech and People Skill to Lead Successful Projects. I am talking about none other than Chidera Anele. Guys, let's give a round of applause in the comment section as we welcome him on stage.
Thank you so much, Vicky. Honestly,
Hi.
that's more than my whole resume that you read out there. I honestly didn't like it that
Welcome.
much.
Thanks for
Hi
being here.
everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hello everyone once again. I didn't know if you can see my slides. Can they? Yes. Thank you, Vicky. Thank you, PM Tribe, for this opportunity. Honestly, to be speaking today. I'm really glad. And before I even start, I want to use this opportunity to give a shout out to every single woman out there. As we all know, this month is our International Women's Month, and we can't go continue this without saying thank you to the wonderful women like Vicky, who keep on surprising us, who keep on pulling very interesting and wonderful projects like this. To every single woman out there struggling to do their best, struggling to make ends meet, we really appreciate you and we love you. Thank you so much. Yes. So next, I'll be going into who am I? Like I said, like Vicky has already mentioned my whole village. My name is Chidera Udoneso Anele. I'm a software engineer, specifically front end. I'm also a technical project manager with a combined experience of over 2 years. And I like to identify myself as a young bobo. If I don't look young to you, now your mindset. So let's just get right into it. Yes. Okay. But let me start with a simple question. How many people feel like people don't like people anymore? I know a lot. I mean, to be fair, did people actually ever like people? Maybe not. But one thing is sure, it's becoming more obvious in our today's world. I'll be using the 2020 pandemic as an event that happened throughout my presentation today. During the pandemic, everybody was forced to work remotely. Everybody had to find a way using Zoom and many other tools to work and make everything work out. Yes. And one thing we didn't realize was after the pandemic, we moved on. Most people went back to in-person jobs. Most people are doing hybrid. Most people are still doing remote. But we didn't realize the impact the pandemic had on us, basically, in terms of our people skills. During the pandemic, everybody was convinced because of, I mean, it was a rule, it was a law, literally, that we could do our things on our own. So everybody stayed home and did everything at home. And I get it, but after the pandemic, we didn't transition back. So our people skills kept on declining because we always felt like I can do this on my own. And personally, I used to imagine myself in a big office when I was very little. Well, with the secretary before you enter, you do the grrr and everything. But look at me, I'm literally on the call from my office. Guys, you're not going to mention where my office is. That's private, yes. And I know I'm not alone in this reality. So it's the same thing for so many of us. Now, the problem. The problem is literally the tech skills are growing, but our people skills are not growing to match the tech skills. Here's the real issue. Technology is advancing, but our people skill is definitely declining. Think about it. I'll still be using remote work scenario and everything. Remote works means we are talking through screens and we're not even talking to real people in a way. We're talking through screens and we're not having real life conversations. Slack messages have replaced our 12 p.m. lunch and everything that helps the team connect. Meetings these days feel like checklists instead of genuine discussions. We just jump on meetings and then they display the Kanban board or whatever you are using. And have you done this? There's a backlog and everything. There is no actual conversation. There are no genuine discussions within team. And the irony with this is whether we accept it or not, the more connected we are through technology, the more disconnected we feel. And why is this dangerous for projects? First, have you ever been in a team where we thought we were on the same page? Then the next day, in the next check-in meeting, we realized that we were never on the same page. For example, as a project manager, you said, I need this to be done ASAP. And then the intense definition of ASAP is 2 minutes to deadline. These things happen, and people skills can the lack of people skills can be found in most of these occurrences. Also, lack of trust harder. If you don't feel connected in a team, if I don't trust Nkechi on my team, if I don't trust Mr. B on my team, we are less likely to go an extra mile for each other. And how did lack of trust get into a team, or how does lack of trust get into a team? It's basically in teams where you see that the people skill is very bad. Without emotional intelligence, and this one is to us, mostly to us project managers, without emotional intelligence, teams burn out faster. So as a project manager, I think you should be able to read your team. You should be able to know every single member in your team. You should be able to know their strengths and their weaknesses. And you should be able to know when to apply pressure and what method to use to apply pressure to a particular person in your team. So if the way I talk to Mr. A and get him to get a task done is by a 3 hour call, that's fine. I can't automatically carry that and go and apply it to Mr. B. That's where we find out that we are not even going to be, if we do this way, we'll not be emotionally intelligent, because first you have to look at a person and know, is this person in the right space to even take up the task? And it is our people skills that will help us with this. And that's the only way. So next, we've identified basically a problem. I've given a background of the gap between the tech skills and the people skills in relations to leading successful projects. So why tech? Please, so apologies for my slides. Why tech alone won't save us? Now, don't get me wrong. Don't wait. Has my slide been visible all this while? Hope so. Don't get me wrong. Technology is great. It makes people more efficient. We've got Jira, Trello, Slack, AI automation, tools that streamline everything. And that's wonderful. But here's the catch. Efficiency without empathy leads to frustration. So if you are a project manager and you're all about, let's get this done, let's get this done, let's get this done, it is very good. That's a very good thing, to be able to get things done at the required time. But when you're more focused on getting the tasks done and not even looking at your team members and observing them, how they are reacting to the pace at which you're moving to, you find out that everybody will be frustrated at the end of the day, because it feels like there is no breathing space. The project isn't just lines of code or spreadsheets, dependent on whatever project you are working on as a person. At the baseline of it, the project is people solving problems together. That's a simple definition. Now, I have this theory. Over the years, in project management scenario, the tech has been constant. I know new tech has been coming out. There has been updates in different platforms we use. Yes, that. But at the bottom line of it, agile has been agile. Waterfall has been waterfall. Kanban has been Kanban. At most, you see the new platforms bringing out new things to help you make agile look more interesting to use. But the only changing factor has been the human beings. So if you approach a project knowing that first I have to understand these people to make this work, is beyond the task, you'll find out that you have a possibility of having a successful project. The possibility will definitely be higher. When a team doesn't communicate well, for example, misunderstandings will happen. Sometimes tasks will get done, but in a very wrong way. For example, let's see, in a full stack project, let's assume the front end person went ahead and just looked at the Figma design without having a meeting with the UI UX and the back end. He will just build his screens to the end, and the back end person does a similar thing, build the back end to the end. You might find out that at the end of the day, they are missing APIs in between everywhere. You definitely give your client a project, you tell him, oh, the website is live. He will not try to log in and nothing is happening. So tasks will get done, but in a very wrong way. People will get frustrated. At the end of the day, when there's no proper people skills in the team, when there's no trust, when there's no collaboration, people get frustrated over everything because nobody trusts anyone and everybody thinks each person wants everything for their own gain. Yes. So the solution to all this, yes, the solution to all this, these are just three key solutions I thought and brought out, but I know there are definitely more solutions out there. And most times solutions are subjective to a team. Solutions are subjective to the team members, whatever niche you are working in. But in this context, learn just enough tech and just enough people skills. At the end of the day, I gave two examples. One is from a perspective of a project manager, another from a perspective of a developer. You don't need to be a coding expert, but you should understand a tech team's language. So this is from the perspective of a project manager. Let me explain that. As a project manager, for example, if you have no technical background, that's fine. I believe you can still work with a tech team. You don't need to understand JavaScript. You don't need to understand whatever programming language is being involved there. The most important thing is to understand the team's language. Now, the key word there is team's language. Every single team has different languages. For example, the way a marketing team does their meeting, the way the align with each other is definitely different from the way a tech team does it. So the people skill is very important there, no matter the team you're going to. So if you enter a team, I honestly believe first time I'm working with a team, our first meeting is checking, getting to know everybody, getting to know how were you doing things before I came along. So it's not just about I come, I have a plan, this, that, get to work. It's not that. So there's something I learned in college, something we call icebreakers. So before we start any session that we feel might be very serious, we'll do something very fun. For example, there's an icebreaker I know. So this I'm giving you guys tips, guys. You pay for this. There's an icebreaker I know, two truths and a lie. So basically, each member in the team mentions two truths and a lie, and then everybody in the team have to guess the lie. But you will find out that you have people that their uncle is Usain Bolt or something in your team. But the bottom line of it, the main aim of the whole thing, is for your team to have a rapport, for a dynamic to be built, which in turn helps people's skills, which will translate into the successfulness of your project. Two, over communicate with purpose. We project managers, we over communicate. That's our domain. We do that. But most times we don't add purpose to it. So over communicating without purpose is more like getting a group of people and telling them you must run, run, and run and run without telling them where they are running to. So you just find your team will be like little children running around. But when you give a specific, oh, this is what we want to do, I'm hammering on this because these are the specific tasks assigned to a specific person. That's over communicating with purpose. Be intentional about team check-ins. So I want to review the company's name before, but I once worked with a company where check-ins were like daily. When I mean, so daily check-ins are not a bad thing, don't get me wrong, but it's very subjective to what is happening in the team. So example, you have a task that you've had meeting with this person by 2 hours ago, and the person will still need you to check in again. So at a point, we realized our meetings were more of, oh, I did this yesterday. Everybody was living in yesterday. I did this yesterday. Nobody is really giving progress, what is happening. So the point I'm trying to make here is be very intentional about your check-ins. Understand your project, understand your team. Not all projects need daily check-ins. Not all projects should have only one check-in. So you have to understand people. Basically, that's what we do as project managers. Understand the team and use that to be very intentional about what you're doing. Encourage video calls over Slack threads. Still talking about the people skills. If a team is always doing everything online, everything remotely, people they don't know each other, and that's a very it might not be a big problem, and sometimes it's a very big problem. But I would advise us as project managers, if possible, if your team members are within the same geographical area, once in a while, learn to go to Jabi Lake, learn to spend the company's money. You understand? So you should learn to go beyond just work. You should learn to at least get to know our team members better. That will really help us. Now, use tech to enhance human interaction, not to replace it. AI can automate tasks. It can definitely automate tasks, but it cannot replace trust and relationships. Trust and relationships are very key in people skills, and they are very key in a team for you to have successful projects. Because it's only when I trust someone in the team and I have to some degree a relationship with them, that's when I'm willing to go the extra mile. I'm willing to stay over after work. I'm not saying you should overwork and don't get paid, but yes, I'm willing to put in the extra basically to get the project done. But if we are all relying on the tech, if we are all relying on automating everything without proper people skills, without proper dynamic in the team, we'll end up seeing that the task might be getting done, like I said previously, but in the wrong way. Sometimes they're not even getting done. So let's reflect. How often, let's be very honest with ourselves, you can leave your answers on the chat. How often do you truly connect with your team member beyond the task updates? Are you working together, or are you actually collaborating? Are you just working together? Or are you actually collaborating? Because I believe there's a difference between working together and collaborating. So I believe teams in general should be collaborative. You shouldn't just be working together. Working together is we both signed the same contract under Buhari. So, sorry, but yes, you understand what I'm trying to say, basically. Well, you have to difference between working together and actually collaborating. Make sure in your team you are collaborating and not just working together. So, call to action. As the leaders, basically, project managers, that's how we refer to us. We are basically leaders. As the leaders of our team, leadership isn't about managing projects, isn't just about managing projects. Leadership is much more than that. Leadership is about managing people. You first have to understand the people you're about to lead before you even manage the project. If you jump to managing the project without the people, how will the project get done? So that's one thing we have to look at. So I wrote down 3 action steps. Like again, once again, these are just brief steps I believe we could use. Take time to check in on your colleagues beyond work tasks. When a colleague gets a message from me, they shouldn't always be like, "You don't come again." You understand? So you should always check in beyond the work task. Oh, how was your day? How was your weekend? What did you do differently? Get to, I'm not saying everybody must be your best friend in the team. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say there's a threshold level of people skills needed. And checking in on people at least builds a little rapport. And it makes people in the team feel welcome. Sometimes it even makes some people feel heard, makes them feel seen. And without them knowing, they bring a better energy to the team. Learn how to translate between tech and business teams. So the key word there for me is translate. As a project manager, there are different types of teams, there are different marketing, technical, whatever team you are in. You should be able to translate team in the sense you should be able to understand each team's language. Like I've been mentioning it, every team in different niches have different languages. So the language I'm referring to here is how the people work, how the people prefer their tasks to be, organized. The way a marketing team's task is organized is different from the way a technical team's task is organized. So if you come into a team, if you come from a marketing team, let's assume in an organization you are transferred. You came from the marketing end of the organization into the tech end as a project manager. And you still have that your old document you labeled marketing 101. And you're bringing it to the tech bros. You might have issues because the both teams speak different language, so we should be able to translate. Translating can be as simple as like I mentioned, the first meeting, getting to know the team, ask them questions. Because as leaders, we first serve. So you first bring yourself down and understand them before give your task. Be the person who brings clarity, not just efficiency. Efficiency is wonderful. Without efficiency, there's a big problem. But as you're bringing the efficiency, don't bring efficiency with noise. Bring efficiency with clarity. People should understand what you're saying. When you're done with a meeting, they shouldn't be looking at each other and being like, oh, more. So there should be clarity. When you're done with a meeting, people should understand this is where we are headed. This is how this person wants us to achieve this and at this pace. So these are like three core call to actions as project managers, I believe, could bridge the gap between our tech and people skills in our team. And the thing is, once the people skills somewhat level up with the tech skills, successful projects is even the bare minimum. You might end up building a family without recognizing. But yes, that's the point of all of this. Because I believe there's something I used to say before we became project managers, before we attended Harvard, before we attended wherever we were humans before all of this. And we shouldn't forget that. And that is what we need to address back in terms of leading successful projects. Personally, I believe the tech is doing pretty much okay to some degree. I mean, there's always room for improvement, but the tech to some degree is doing very, very okay. And then, lastly, my last speech, basically my last page. The future of work isn't just about AI, isn't just about automation, isn't just the next big technology. It's about how well we use those tools while staying human. It's as simple as that. That will bridge the gap. Because at the end of the day, projects succeed not just because of great tech, but because of the great people using the great tech. So once you remove great people from the equation and don't know who you want to use that great tech, and people succeed when they communicate, collaborate, and connect. So we can live, if you didn't get anything, you can just get the three C's. Communicate, collaborate, not work together. Collaborate and connect. So if you're able to achieve these three C's as project managers, we'll definitely bridge that gap. And once that gap is bridged, our projects will be successful. I think that's the end for me. I hope at least we got something from this. Thank you, and thank you so much. And if you wish to connect, my name is still Chideranele on LinkedIn. Just check me out and send a connect. And I'm open to discussions. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Wow, 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 wow. Thank you so much, Chidera. I think this your slide has to be the highlight of this has to be the highlight so far. Very, very interactive, and you've shared great insight, guys. Let's give him a round of applause in the comment section and the love emoji to tell him that we love him and we
Thank you.
appreciate him for what he has just shared with us. It is people that gets the work done in these projects. So it's very important that we master people's skill. I'm going to give an example of two teams that I had one team, and all they want is that just come on the meeting, let's do this thing sharp sharp, and let's leave. Everyone is just so serious and all that. And I had another team. I saw how the dynamics was, and I introduced something. It was a scrum team, actually. I introduced something. So when we're coming for retro, while people are logging into the meeting, I go on YouTube, I get the soft music, and the soft music is playing in the background. For some reason, their spirit is just
The
elated
energy,
when they're joining. Do you understand?
the energy
When they're
kings,
joining the
yes.
meeting, that single action of mine changed our meeting
Yeah.
dynamics. It changed the retrospective. So it's very, very important. I did that because I have an understanding that aside from the work that we do, we have real life issues going on.
Okay.
And whether or not you like it, sometimes, yes, oh, you don't have to bring your whatever issues to work and all of that, but whether or not you like it, it affects our emotions one way or the other. So we all need to have that understanding. But man, project management is not easy.
It's not for the weak. It's not for
We
the
need to
weak.
wear a lot of hats. But
Yes.
thank you so much, Chidera. This was very insightful. Thank you so, so much.
Yeah.
Guys, a round of applause as he goes off stage.
Thank
Thank
you.
you,
Thank
thank you,
you.
thank you, thank you. A round of applause. I hope you guys are jotting things out. Like I said yesterday, by now your journals should be hot. Huh? It should be hot. Are you seeing mine? Are you seeing mine? So let's keep it going, guys. Don't get tired. And do not forget to subscribe to this channel and follow us on all our social media platforms at the PM Tribe. This event was brought to you by the PM Tribe. We are a project management community for aspiring and professional project managers. We give you all of the resources that you need to thrive in project management. So right about now, I will be bringing up the Oga of the Ogas, my Oga at the top. I'm going to be bringing up the founder of the PM Tribe. She's a leading platform dedicated to empowering and equipping aspiring and experienced project managers. So she has a thriving community of over 5,000 managers, or 5,000 members, pardon me, globally. She is committed to shaping the future of project management through education, community, and mentorship. With nearly a decade of experience in project management, she has successfully trained thousands of professionals, helping them in building a thriving career in project management. She has collaborated with leading global institutions such as the US Mission in Nigeria, Google, Forbes, and the British Council to drive impactful initiatives and bring innovative ideas to life. Her mission is clear: to build 1 million badass project managers by 2030, equipping them with the mindset, the skills, and community needed for them to lead the future of work. Please make welcome. I think at this point, drum roll in the comment section. Make welcome Victory Ogenovo. Drum roll, guys. Am I seeing those drum rolls? Let's go, let's go, yeah. Drum rolls.
Hi, Vanessa.
My God, the top.
Good
The
afternoon,
floor.
everybody. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Please confirm you can hear me clearly. Can you hear me clearly? If you can hear me clearly, just let me know in the comments section. I'm not coming to speak actually. I'm not speaking today. But I came to give you aspire to perspire speech. So please just confirm. Oh, you can hear me. Thank you so much. All right. So my session is going to be very, very brief, but it's a very necessary session. And one of the reasons why I'm coming on board to, just show my face, to just speak to you is because, first of all, I'd like to say thank you to every single person that joined in yesterday. Yesterday, we were able to get 1,000, over 1,000 unique viewers. So, meaning that over 1,000 persons joined the live session at different points in time, right? And one thing I usually say is, it's one thing for us to bring the opportunity, it's another thing for you to assess the opportunity. So we can actually just say, oh, we want to put together a summit, and you can decide that, no, I don't want to assess it. Is it fine? No, it's not fine. But then again, the fact that you saw the opportunity and you assessed the opportunity really, really is amazing, right? And before I go ahead to what I want to say today, I would just like to say a few things, right? I've seen a lot of people come to my DM about, oh, I want to transition into project management. Oh, I'm a project manager with years of experience. But at the end of the day, they really don't have anything to show for it, right? And oftentimes than not, most times, it's basically because we are comfortable where we are at. So, of course, I'm a project manager. I've taken foundations of project management course, right? So I'm good. The next thing I need to look out for is internship opportunity. In short, I see project managers like a lot like that, right? And we are not at the point where we actually want to grow as a project manager. We are not at the point where we want to invest in our career as a project manager. I tell people, see, I transitioned into project management in 1 month. This is not whether I'm giving you aspire to perspire speech. This is what happened in 1 month. And it was a free training. Out of that particular training, till date, I'm the only person practicing project management. I'm the only project manager from that training. And was that 1 month easy? It was not easy, right? And the reason I was able to transition in that 1 month into IT project management actually in 1 month is because when I saw the opportunity, it was free. I could as well have just it's free training. Do I have to attend? Or it's free training, do I have to take it seriously? I'm someone that if I say I'm doing this thing, best believe I'm going to put all my energy into it. You are going to see me show up and show up well. And the reason I do that is because, see, I love myself. I tell people part of the reasons why you're not showing up for yourself, you think you love yourself, you don't love yourself. Because if you love yourself, you definitely want to make more money. If you love yourself, you want to grow in your career. If you love yourself, you want to actually become better. So if you are not investing in yourself, it means that you don't love yourself. So you just love yourself on paper, right? So every single day during that training, I would lose sleep. In short, for 1 month, I was sleeping for around 2 hours maximum. I was researching, I was reading, I was doing so much because I knew that this opportunity was short term, right? And I may not get this kind of opportunity in my entire life. So I invest my time, I invested my energy, I did all I could, right? And after transitioning in 1 month, because I had learned IT project management, I transitioned into IT project management. So what was next? What was next was actually, I could actually say, okay, I'll take more training, right? Which makes sense or made sense. But I decided that, okay, I needed to get the experience, put into practice what I had learned, for 1 month. So go into, I had to reach out to someone actually and tell him that, oh, I want to manage your project. It was me shooting my shots. And this person knew I was just transitioning. So basically, it would have been easy for him to say no. In short, he told me that my kind of project, because he works on big projects. He doesn't work on just any project. He works on international projects. He works on government projects and all of that. So it was like, for my kind of project, you cannot undo them. And I was like, let me try. That was it. Let me try. Just give me the project. So I was thinking he was going to give me one of his small projects to undo. And before I knew it, we actually he gave me one of his biggest projects. It was an international project. And I was at this point where, God, I did not ask for this kind of project. But nobody sent, nobody, the only thing that people are concerned about is, okay, you're at this point, what can you do? Right? And that was exactly where I found myself. So what I did was I started putting in my energy. And in 1 month, we got reviews. One of the developers actually reached out to my boss and was like, how long have I been managing projects? Right? It was Victory is very good. That was what he said. Vicky is very good. How long has she been managing projects? Why am I saying this? A lot of you are on this call. You will in short listen to stakeholder management. You will listen to product development, how to manage products as a project manager and everything. But if you don't put in the work, it would have been better for you to use this time you are using here to actually either watch Netflix movie, because there's no point learning as much as you're learning if you are not going to apply it, right? And then yesterday, finally, Vanessa made a couple of announcements that I'm just going to add as well. So at the academy, when we came up with the PM Travel Academy, it was simple to give you access to quality project management training, right? Quality project management resources at an affordable price. So we've seen that project management education is expensive, right? It's really expensive. So what we are trying to do is to see how we can, bring quality project management education to you at an affordable price. So we have different. Some of you created your account yesterday to get your unique ID because you want to access scholarship. All fine and good. But the academy exists because we want you to access quality project management education, right? We have the boot camp, which is our signature IT project management training, where you get to learn IT project management. You get to transition fully into IT project management. So why am I saying transition fully, right? It's 100% practical. Within 2 months, you get to work on real life projects. You get to work with actual team members, make all the mistakes you can make during training. You build an actual product. So think of WhatsApp, think of Uber, for example. We've had students that have built products that I had to tell them that, see, this your product must actually go live. In short, you have to start pitching for funding, because this your idea is really unique and all of that. So you get to work on an actual idea, on an actual product, right? And you get to put it out in 2 months. What this does for you is that if you're applying for internship or whatever after the training, you're applying for it from a place of, I already have the experience, I've managed the team, we've launched this product. So when you're putting the product on your portfolio, you're not even putting it that I worked on this product as a result of training. You're putting it and they are seeing that you've actually managed the team to launch a product. And that's a 2 months training, right? That's our boot camp. And yesterday we had a lot of people indicate interest. Some of them were saying they did not. I don't know if Vanessa, but I'm sure she did. The IT training is 200,000 naira. But if you are registering from this event, you get 10% discount, which is like 20,000 naira off. So you pay 180,000 instead of 200,000. So when they drop the form, again, please make sure that you are filling it with this understanding, so that when they reach out to you, in short, I will reach out to you myself. I'm going to dedicate a particular time on Monday. I will reach out to every single person that indicated interest myself. So you can ask whatever question you want to ask. Sometimes you sign up for trainings that you don't even understand, and maybe you do not even need at this point in time. You're just signing up for boot camp. Is it what you need? Do you want to become an IT project manager? But because you have the money, you just want to pay. So we're going to have like an advisor student, conversation, where I get to take you through, your journey of where exactly are you currently, what program exactly should you be applying for? Is it the boot camp? Is it the 21 days challenge, and all of that? So I've spoken about the boot camp. For the 21 days project management challenge, it's very simple. We take you from not knowing anything in project management to understanding project management in its entirety. We have professionals that have taken this course. Yesterday, one of the professionals that took our training actually left a comment on this YouTube live saying that the 21 days challenge transformed, his entire career. And we have hundreds of comments like that because we've had hundreds of people go through this training. We have hundreds of reviews to show for it. We've had people that were promoted at work because of this 21 days challenge. And it is just 20,000 naira. So instead of you sitting back and still wondering, what is project management, or I am a project manager, I still need to have deep understanding of project management, you can actually take the 21 days challenge. It is just 20,000 naira. I'm saying it again, it is just 20,000 naira. Because some of you will still come to my DM to ask, what did you say? How much did you call it? It is just 20,000 naira. And it is, I'd usually say this our program is free, to be honest, because 20,000 naira, trust me, we spent way over this amount on things that don't even matter to our career on a monthly basis. So 20,000 naira investment is not so much to invest in your career, right? Then that's the 21 days challenge, which I recommend to everyone, by the way. Then other offers we have on our platform are pre-recorded courses, which you can, just once you pay for it, you can watch anytime, right? Learn at your own pace at the pre-recorded courses. Then which other of our program? Then for those that I want to address something. Some people said they signed up on the platform. They deposited 5,000 naira, and on their wallet is showing 500,000. Your money is not 500,000, it is 5,000. It's a glitch from the back end that our developer is currently trying to fix, and your 5,000 will show shortly on your wallet. It is not, you don't have 500,000. We did not do giveaway of 495,000 to anybody. So if you are seeing 500,000, it's a glitch from the back end, and it's currently being resolved. And Felicia asked that for the good bootcamp, is there room for paying instrumentally? Yes, 100%. We have people that actually pay instrumentally. So yes, you can pay instrumentally. Once the link is sent in on the networking group, it will also be sent out via mail. You can also check the description on the of this live. You get access to the link to apply. I'm recommending at least one of these trainings to you, irrespective whether you're a senior level project manager. Like I said, the person that made the comment yesterday was actually a senior project manager, right? And he still had like testimonial. So please register for at least one. It may be the 21 days challenge. It may be the boot camp. If you are very sure you want to become an IT project manager, of course, please go for the boot camp. But if you just want to transition into project management, or you're already a project manager and need in-depth understanding of project management, you want to build a community, the 21 days challenge is for you. Would there be certificates? Yes, you'll be certified across board. So if it's the 21 days challenge, of course, you get certified. If it's the boot camp, you get certified as well. And one thing I always say is, if you pass through the PM tribe training, any of our training, irrespective of our training, there's always a difference. I've had more than one person, I think about 3 recruiters that have reached out to say the best set of humans they've worked with as project managers are from the PM tribe. Over here, we don't just say no project that is in our hands for nothing. It's actually something we live out. When we step into a project, they know that yes, someone from the PM tribe steps into that project, and that's how we are, right? So before I leave, you know the drill, everybody. No project dies in our hands. I want to see it in the comment section. Remember, we're not just saying it for saying sake. It's who we are. It's a lifestyle for us. So please, in the comment section, while I hand over to our moderator, I just want to see it. No project dies in my hands, every single person. If you don't take anything from this summit, which I know is not possible, you take a lot from this summit. One thing I really want you to take from this summit is that you are not just a project manager. The fact that you're associated with the PM tribe, the fact that you transitioned into project management, you're not just any project manager. No project dies in my hands means if I come into this project, even if it's dying, like even if people are saying that this project is not going to work, if everybody is looking and saying, are we going to be able to save this project? Oh, the vendor is doing this. This product, we are not going to. The moment you come in, the moment Praise comes in, the moment Funke comes in, the moment Chris comes in, life literally goes into that particular project. Like you literally bring life into that particular project. And that's the mindset I want you to take every single, as a project manager, whether you're becoming a project manager fully, or whether you want to practice project manager as a freelance, I'm a freelancer, whether you want to become a full-time project manager, please go with the mindset of no project dies in your hands. I'm going to hand over to Vanessa right now it's actually nice, having this conversation with you all. This is bye.
Thank you so, so much for that. Thank you so much. The CEO and founder of the PM Tribe. She's doing amazing, amazing work, touching lots and lots of lives. I am a beneficiary of that relationship, so thank you so, so much. So, right about now, I'll be back. Okay, so I think we're back. All right, so haven't um, gotten all of this information and accumulated all of this knowledge, I'm very sure that one of the major reasons why we are here is so many of us want to pivot in our careers, many want to get new jobs, many want to transition, you know, many just want to grow in one way or the other, but then I'm bringing up someone who is going to talk to us about how to how to take yourself to the next level. This particular person, let me tell you something. This particular person, you would never encounter him and then your life remains the same. It's not possible. It's not possible. So he is the founder and the CEO of Echo Africa, the president for Tech for Good, the president for Tech for Good Africa, and is a data and technology leader dedicated to driving sustainable innovation and economic development across Africa. As the founder of Eco Africa and the president of Tech for Good Africa, he champions data-driven solutions for social impact. He also leads the Africa Technology Leadership Academy, equipping leaders with the skills in energy, media, data, design, and digital innovation. A visionary ecosystem builder, he is committed to fostering partnerships and shaping Africa's new economy. So he'll be speaking to us at the Global Project Managers Summit on where to find and how to get hired. That's where to find global project management jobs and how to get hired. Please let us welcome Samuel Efosa Austin. Clap, 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 clap in the comment section. Drop the fire emojis because he's about to drop it hot. When I tell you, if you encounter this man, your life will never remain the same. I know what I am talking about. Hello, Samuel.
Hello. Wow. Wow. That was a powerful
It's nice to
introduction.
have you here.
It's a powerful introduction. I have to touch my head so I can reduce the size of my head now. V,
Thanks for being
you're
here.
doing a great job. Well
Thank
done.
you
Well done.
so much.
The hype stuff. I feel like I need to calm down. Thank you so much, guys. It's actually exciting to be here, and I know you've been having a great time with Vic. Is it V now? There's two V's now, Vicky and V. I'm sure you've been having a great time. I'm excited to be with you guys here today. To be honest, I was trying to even do a presentation and say, let's do a presentation and do this, but I thought, you know what? Why don't I just talk to everybody here? One of the things is I need to look at the YouTube. So just give me 1 minute. I want to be able to see comments that are happening as well as I'm also on this other side. So please just give me 1 minute. Because I want to be able to see feedbacks. It's just very important to me to know that I'm talking to some people and they're talking back to me. You guys are grabbing the things that I'm saying. You're getting an understanding. of what it is that I'll share here today. I'm very excited about project managers, not just even as a job. I'm excited about project managers for Africa. If you hear my background, I'm very particular about a new economy, and a new economy requires the fact that we're building new infrastructures for education, new infrastructures for land and housing, new infrastructure for finance, new infrastructure for enterprising, and so on and so forth. And you are the core of that, not only locally, but globally. Recently, I was listening to a talk by Sam Altman, who is in charge of um, what is that? OpenAI, and he said that Africa is the future of the world. It's not just it's no more a myth. It's no more just a less. It's that is what is happening. So yes, one of the things I also like about this community is that don't play. Vicky will tell you, no project dies in my hands. And me too. I've also adopted that hashtag in my life because the project of changing the economy of Africa does not die in my hand. And I want each and every one of you, please. Okay, so I can see YouTube now. Fantastic. Great. Okay, awesome. Let's do this. All right. So today I'll be talking to you about global project management jobs, where to find them, and how to get hired. I want to start by saying the world is your office. That place where you think is your office is a lie. That place that you're going to where you enter the bus is a lie. The world now is your office. Why? I'm speaking to you right now. I'm sitting somewhere in my house, sitting in my office talking to you, but I'm global. I'm talking to people that are probably in Nigeria, the US, UK, Japan, North Korea, South Korea, wherever you are. I'm speaking to you somewhere. So good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good nights, something, everyone. It's an absolute honor to be here at the Global Project Management Summit, surrounded by bright minds like you guys and ambitious professionals looking to take their career to the next level. Today, I want us to be talking about global project management jobs, where to find them, how to get hired. And this is not just about getting a job. It's about unlocking opportunities. I remember, if anyone was with me on the Instagram live we had a few days ago, I spoke about void. I spoke about the fact that there's a void in everything that's happening. There's void in you, there's a void in another person, there's a void in a business, there's a void in the world. And if you're in Nigeria and you're African, there's a void in Africa, which means that we're looking for ways to match our values to the opportunity to impact and develop. If you were not there, write this one down. I'm not going to do presentations live. Maybe I might send one to Vicky later so that you have all that I've said today. But I want you to just focus on what I'm saying today. Really, focus on it as if you were just looking at me and we're friends and we're talking about this thing, because it's very important. There is a void. That's why I said the world is your office. There's a void everywhere. So it's not just about getting a job that I'm here to talk to you about, like, oh, let's get you that job and get you paid. No, it's about finding that opportunity. And so finding that void is, I'll say it again, void, value, opportunity, impact, and development. You want to be able to find where is value. You would then see opportunity there to impact yourself and others and to develop a world that we would like to see. For example, take climate change, for example, or circular economy. It is a value of doing something differently. There are opportunities that exist in them, which will impact just me and you, but it will also develop the world in a different way. We will not be using crude oil again, or polluting the planet with burning firewood to cook. We'll be having clean cooking. We'll be having renewable energies. That's a new world. That's a new development. Today, I was listening to a conversation about cash. Cash doesn't work anymore. How do we use a different finance method? Not blockchain, not Bitcoin. Please, let's not go there. That one is something funny. But maybe what this guy was saying today was talking about, how do we manage the supply and demand of debts? That's becoming the future. People are buying things now and pay later, matching their what they need to the type of opportunity they have. So there's a new world, so it's about how do we find opportunity? How do you unlock those opportunity that allows you to work across borders, collaborate with diverse teams across the world, and make global impact? I'll take you through some step-by-step process. If you know me, if you've ever heard me speaking anywhere, even if I'm mentoring you, I'm always about what's a step-to-step process you must take to really do these things. Because I personally take steps in my life to develop myself for a long period of time, not just for the short period of time where I'm able to get some 100,000 naira, $100,000 monthly or something. No, I want to be able to have step by step. It takes me forever. So today I'll take you through step by step process that you can apply. And by the end of this session, I want you to have a clear roadmap to finding and securing a global project management role. I'll also share some real life examples of Africans who were successfully broken into global job market, like myself. And if you just to speak a little bit about my background, I grew up abroad. I grew up in the US for about 6 years. I went to school in Arizona. After that, I moved to the UK. I lived there for 9 years. I went to school there as well. I also worked in various things like sales, business development, first degree in engineering, and then I went to do economics. And I'm very passionate about data science. I'm very passionate about using data to express things, using data to change the economy of Africa. Moving back to Africa was interesting. I told many of my friends, I'm moving back to Africa. I'm going to go live there. I'm going to go do this mission that God has called me to do, to change the economy of Africa. And all of them were saying, hey, Oga, there's no job there. How are you going to survive? How are you going to do this? But trust me, guys, since I came to Nigeria, I have not missed having a global job. I've never left this office that I'm sitting in, and I've earned in $2,000, $5,000, even done projects for local and global companies earning $10,000 and upward. So it is possible. It's not something that's far-fetched. And don't say, when I tell some Nigerians this, they'll be like, it's because you grew up abroad. It's a lie. It's a lie. I actually speak more about my Nigerian context to get these jobs than speaking about. And let me be honest with you. One of the first things I did, and I'll give you this for free. Normally I'll tell you to pay me, but I'll give it to you this for free. One of the first things I did when I got to Nigeria was I went to all the consulates in Nigeria. I went to them. I was like, hi, I'm Samuel. I live in Nigeria now. I'm passionate about doing these and this and this. How do I connect to some of the things you guys are trying to bring into my country? It's a funny thing to say this, but actually the consulate generals are looking for who to talk to. So this is an expo for you to do today. Go to the consulate general, set up meetings with them. They want to chat with you. They want to hear from you because they're looking for people in Nigeria to have conversations with. So I went and had conversations with them. What projects are you bringing in? What projects are going out? What are the events that you do? I want to be part of it. Just take my name, take my phone number. Anything is happening, just let me know. Guys, it blew my mind. Every time there was an event, they were doing something with some collaboration, they'll call me. Say, Sam, can you come here? Can you bring this amount of people? They are looking for people. When there was projects coming into the country, they'll call me. They'll say, oh, look, can you come watch this presentation? There's a video presentation. There's this. And I was just learning about the things that are coming into the country. For example, I knew that Switzerland was bringing in EVs into the country, which is about clean water. You wouldn't know these things if you don't go to this consulate. So I'm giving you this one for free. And these things are the kind of mindset you must have to shape. You must search for opportunities, not just looking for jobs. Look for those opportunities. When you think of opportunities, when you think of, I want to change my nation, I want to do better, I want to add value, I want to impact, you start to see opportunities. You just take that void as a mathematical formula that, where is the value? Okay, can I make impact here? Can I develop this thing? You will see opportunity. It's very interesting how it works, right? So let me stop here and jump right into this step-by-step method. All right, let me see. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Like, put it in the chat how you're doing. How you're doing. How's everybody doing so far? I'm already seeing some messages already. Let me just go through what's happening here. Let's go. Okay. Hi, Samuel. Anyway, anywhere you come across of this video, no project dies in my hand. The world is your office, 1000%. I love this. Felicia is laughing. I don't know why Felicia is laughing, but okay. No project dies in my hand. Void, value, opportunity. Yes, Jonathan, well done. I don't know if I'm the only one, but I can't hear you. It's not possible. You should be hearing me. Work on your mic. No project dies in my hand. I can hear him. It's okay. Okay. I just thought I should do this. So let me just see how everybody's doing. You too like money, Samuel. Oh, who are consulate generals? Good question, Chidima. They are the ones that run the consulates of different countries from the Western world, Europe, America, all of them. We have consulates in Nigeria that run those countries' relationship with Nigeria. So they are the consulate general. They're like the officers of those. They only put them for. They're only there for maybe 2 to 3 years. The reason why is because of so that there's no bias. They don't leave them there for 10 years or something like that. All right. Oladejo says, "Wow, I'm doing great. I'm pumped. I'm great. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm motivated. Yes, let's go. This is what I like to see. I'm doing fine, Samuel. Ambassador to our country, I think." Good feedback there. Find the void and fit in. Super. Great. Good to have you on board. Thank you so much. I'm ready for this. Very well ready for this. Okay, everybody. Thank you. That was good. All right. I'll come back to that chat again. So put as much as you want to put in the chat. Questions, whatever it is, I'll answer it as I go along. I'm trying to calculate how much time I even have left to make sure that I don't go and do past myself. Somebody has already told me that I too like money, and I don't know. Okay, it's 12:10. I only have 10 minutes more. Hey, guys, let me go fast. Let me go fast. Okay, right. Step one. Write it down. Know where to look. The global job market. One of the biggest challenges people face is not knowing where to find international opportunities. It's interesting. I already told you one now. If you're your country, you should be speaking to your consulate to find out what did they bring into your country. What are your country doing for people abroad? Because they're expatriates. There are people working these things. You should be doing it that way. If the government is not helping us to find those opportunities, go and find them yourself. The good news is global project management jobs exist in many sectors. Last time when I was talking, I talked about making sure you're finding your unique niche, what you're doing, what you really are passionate about, so that you're not just scattered and wanting to do projects everywhere, right? So there are many sectors like IT, engineering, construction, finance, healthcare, and more. So where do you find these jobs? Let me give you some. Global job board. So website like LinkedIn, I already mentioned last time that I put notifications on them so that you're getting some response. Glassdoor, that's another one. Indeed. And we work remotely, so there are other international project roles that you can search for by just even typing on Google international project management jobs, right? There will be websites that pop up. So global job boards are very important to find these jobs. Company website. This is interesting. Many of us don't really try to research who are the global companies and how can I find jobs in them. So research multinational companies, from the small ones to the big ones. One of the things I always tell people is go and use websites like, what's it called now? There's a web, I just skipped my brain. There's a website where you go see startups and how much funding they've raised. Why did that just leave my brain? Guys, I'll send it to Vicky. She'll send it to you guys. I will remember it maybe before the end of this session. You know that thing where you're trying to remember something instantly and then it disappears from your brain. But anyway, whoever knows, you can write it in the chat. It's a board. It's a place where you see startups and how much money they've raised. Who's their founder, the CEO, their website, something like that. It's a whole list of them. So you can go there, get all these jobs, and literally reach out to them. Go to their website and find in their website. There's that place called careers. So there's Google, there's Microsoft, Shell, Deloitte, etc. Check their career page. You can make a decision that every week I want to research 10 to 15 jobs, 10 to 15 multinationals, and go on their career page and see what they have there. They will always be project management job. It's amazing. Find it. I heard Vicky talking when I joined in. She was saying if you wanted to be a freelancer or a contract worker, you don't want to work for a company, there are freelance and contract work on platforms like Upwork, TopTal, People Per Hour. These offer remote project management opportunities. Create a good profile there and go forward with that. International organizations. Apart from the company websites, the multinationals, there's also international organizations like the United Nations, World Bank, African Development Bank, and massive NGOs. So you can take another avenue to say, if I do 10 multinationals, I'll do 10 international organizations as well. And make sure that you're putting notifications on these ones so that when even any job rises, you're getting those notifications as well. Finally, industry conference and networking events. People don't do this ones. They like to sit in their house and be waiting for something to come to them. No, 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 no. As Vicky, we met being outside. Go outside, meet somebody, look for those events that are happening. Go on Tix, look on Tix. What is the latest event for this week? Does anything align to what I like to do? IT, healthcare. Go to those places. You find startup, you find an organization, and pitch yourself well. When you meet people, don't start talking. How are you? Oh, this is me. I'm a project manager looking for this opportunity. Boom, boom, boom. Straight up. Yesterday, I was with Tolu Elemelo and the team. Honestly, before I left that place, I was surrounded with like 5 of the team members, from the M&E person, because I'm about data, to the partnership director. I was standing around them and just giving them what they need to know. They're like, we need to sit down and hear you properly on this thing you're working on. Right? That's how to pitch yourself. Let me give you a real example of this. A friend of mine, Chinedu, started as a local project manager in Nigeria, but had a dream of working and doing global IT projects. He consistently applied for remote roles on LinkedIn. If you know me and I mentor you, I'll tell you that you must apply to 10, 15 jobs every day. I did the same thing for Chinedu. Chinedu, every day, please apply 10 jobs. Don't miss it. Do that easy apply. It's not a thing you can just sit on your couch late in the evening, watching something on TV, and you're just easy applying to all of them. He was doing this and he got a role. He was applying for this and also building relationship online with people. So I'll tell him, while you're applying to this job, look at who did the job, who posted the job. Take a moment, look at who posted the job, send them a message. He wanted to be part of a new IT project. And at the same time, I told him, find tech communities. You find them online, find tech communities, join them like Tech for Good Africa, find them, participate in it. Eventually, he got hired by a European company. I'm not even joking. My guy has left Nigeria now. He's already in Europe. I won't tell you the country where he has gone to. He started as a remote agile project manager, and now he's working in a very cutting edge project worldwide company. I can't tell you the company as well, but it's a big boy. He's a big guy. He didn't send me offering. I'm still waiting for my offering. But that is the goal. You want to be able to take this number one step. Remember, the first step is know where to look. Don't just think about finding jobs as, you're having that weight on your head of like, oh, where will I find this job? No. Know where to look. And I've given you some today: global job boards, company websites, freelancing and contract work websites, international organization websites, industry and conference and networking events. It doesn't pass this. I also give you an extra one where we started that sometimes you have to be innovative. Value now. What is the thing people are doing the most? Find value. You will see opportunities. Like, for example, I came from the Western world, so I was like, I want to still know what these people are doing in Africa. You see, because I was thinking like that, I was able to go to the consulate general, and trust me, they are friends. Just speaking with them, chatting with them, and every time they change every 3 years, they'll say, Sam, I'm leaving now. And I'm like, okay, who is the new one? They're like, this is person. Give me their number. I'm also going to go and introduce myself to the new one, because they change them every 3 years. Right. Step 2, positioning yourself for global opportunities. Some of us are not positioning ourselves for these global opportunities. And we're saying, nobody wants to give me the job. Nobody say. The last time I was speaking on Instagram, I said, some of you, if I see your CV looks like Amoeba. Just everything is just, you look, I open your CV, it looks like as if you wrote me love letter. What is this? This world where all about aesthetics now, beauty, design, everything must be sharp. You see that most times now everything is just white background, clean. That's how your CV should be looking. And if you have not done that, please go to Enhance CV and do your CV on Enhance CV. I think they're one of the best with designs for CVs at the moment. If you know me, you know I've told you that one. Enhance CV, ENHANCV, right? Enhance CV. Please go and do your CV there, please. I don't want to be seeing all these horrible CVs that I see, and if you know you have a problem with your CV, please send me a message. I want to see some video. It's about positioning yourself. Finding job opening is just the first step. The next challenge is standing out in the sea of applications. And here's how you do it. 1, build a world-class resume and LinkedIn profile. Your LinkedIn profile is another one. Some of you, if I go on your LinkedIn profile now, the caption you wrote there, horrible. The thing you wrote on the top, you wrote us a sentence just to let us know that you are, I don't even understand. Your picture is like this. Are you modeling? You're a project manager. You should be having pictures like, like stir. Don't go and be doing pictures. Some of you, especially the ladies, I know we cannot have that. Please tailor your resume for international roles. So, what I want you to do when you're putting your CV together is to make sure you're emphasizing on the fact of global experience, even if it's working with international clients. Oh, I like to work with international clients. I like to, work with projects abroad. And this is the reason why I say sometimes you don't have to look for that job first before you work with the international community. Like join a tech community, join a community that is about doing something, volunteer with them, just do something with them so that you can even just attach it to your CV to say you have done this thing. I remember one of the first time I came to Nigeria, I worked with a company that was in Minnesota. They were doing something for Nigeria. It was African, what was it? AC of DC, African Chamber of Digital Commerce. They were just trying to collate what was happening across. I just volunteered with them to help them with strategy. It took me places, right? It just took me to where I did not even know. Guys, volunteer so that you can add it on your CV. Use metrics instead of I managed a team. Say I led a team of 15. You need to change your wordings as well. Use metrics. Do not use English. Nigerians like to speak English. Use metrics. Put numbers. I led a team of 15 professionals across 3 countries, delivering a project of 1 point something million. That is, as a project manager, that is what makes you international. When you are saying, I managed a team, okay, which team? Where did the team go? Who are the team? What did the team do? You'll be looking at somebody's CV and that's what is there. Even on your LinkedIn, you're writing it there, managed a team. Which team? Did the team do? So use words like metrics. Led a team of 15 professionals across this amount of country, delivering this amount of thing in projects, right? Put that to your CV. I'm not going to say fake it till you make it, but you know how we do it in Nigeria. I'm not saying fake it till you make it, or I'm a Christian. I'm not saying do that. Try and volunteer so that when you are even part of it, you can use that to state something. It's very important to position yourself, right? Nobody's going to come and help you. Some of you be like, oh, they're not giving job. They're looking for 3 to 5 years experience. Auntie, write it. Submit that CV. Submit it. Connect it well. Write it in a metric way. Keep your LinkedIn profile updated with industry keywords like PMP certificate project manager, agile project manager, etc. Don't put on your CV and you're writing something that does not relate to the project management job that you're trying to get, right? Another part of standing or positioning yourself is get international certificates from Coursera. Certificate like PMP is very important. Project management professionals, I know you've heard this more than time and time. Prince 2, Scrum Master, Agile, ITIL. These increase your credibility. So get this certification. Platforms like Coursera, Udemy, and PIM offer trainings in all these areas. So get yourself trained. Get yourself some certification. Put yourself out there. Like, look at what Vicky is doing in PM Tribe. Get yourself those type of certification, right? Number 3 is develop a personal brand. I spoke about this one the last time. Unique value proposition. I think I passed my time now, so let me rush. Develop a personal brand, a brand that is unique to yourself. So publish articles on LinkedIn. Don't just leave your LinkedIn. Every week, post something on LinkedIn that relates to what you like, you're passionate about. Circular economy, green economy, IT, healthcare. Post something so that when somebody's even looking at you, they're like, oh, this person is already writing something that relates to this job. Engage in discussions. Don't just be going and be writing on status on LinkedIn that relates to Burna Boy and a girl trying to say, buy me. That thing is annoying me so much. I use that example a lot. I'm sorry, guys. It's somebody, prostitute, telling somebody to buy her Lamborghini SUV. I don't get it. I don't understand what Nigeria has become. Let's not go into that topic because I'll be here forever preaching that gospel. But don't be engaging on such things. Don't be writing comments there and now, wow, somebody's watching you. That thing is already recorded on your profile. That's not a personal brand you want to be putting. Write on things like they are talking about project management in this, they're talking about infrastructure, and you're putting comments there like, this is a great initiative. I think that this is what we can do. People are watching those things. It's coming up on people's it's coming up on their feeds that, this person posted on there, Chidima wrote on there, Oladejo wrote on there, Sandra wrote on there, Deborah, they're seeing it. Sandra, they're seeing it. You need to be able to do it that way. Start a blog or YouTube channel sharing insights about project management. Why not? Why not if not? What are you doing with the time? You don't even have a job yet. You're looking for the job and you don't want to spend your time, even if it's one day, do 2 hours video, post something out there for what you have learned about project manager. This creates a brand around you. When they're looking for who to hire, they're hiring you, right? You see many white people, they already have pages all over YouTube. They're talking project management. Start your own too. Start project management, start a YouTube channel, start a blog, write something about it. This develops your brand. I'll give you another example of this. There's a young lady I know named Fatima from Ghana. She wanted to transition from local project management job to international job. She started sharing this thing weekly. I started following her because I was reading it and I was enjoying myself. She would post it on LinkedIn every day about project management trends. And then she took a course on PMP. I remember me and her were chatting. I was like, this is your post. What are you trying to achieve? And she was like, I want to travel to Canada. I want to migrate. Within 6 months, I'm telling you, a recruiter from Canada reached out to her. It's not even that she even reached out to them. They reached out to her. See, the mind is very even powerful just because of the way she was positioning herself. They reached out to her and she landed a remote job and at the same time even got the chance to go out there to Canada. Fascinating. You want to put yourself, somebody's watching. The world is not, the amount of people that are even using the digital medias and LinkedIn and things like, that you're here now doing this. It's not as much as you think. So somebody is watching what you're doing. Somebody is seeing that thing you're doing. Put more effort into it. Now, step 3, final 3 is for me. I'm an echo guy. Connect to the right people. Okay. They say network is your net worth. In the global job market, who you know is just as important as what you know. Some of you are following the wrong people. You are not following the right people. I was looking at somebody the other day. They were watching me go through my Instagram, and they were like, your Instagram algorithm is so, you're just seeing this, you're seeing motivation, you are seeing something with economy, data. Why? I said, it's the people I follow. I don't follow nonsense. Some of you, if I'm scrolling through your Instagram now, all I'll be seeing is pornography. Thank God they banned it now. Some of you, as I'm scrolling through your Instagram, all I'll be seeing is gossip, Niger gists. What are those? Insta blog. Until you're not going to develop. You're not even connecting to the right people. Those kind of things will be making you'll be seeing things that will be discouraging your mind. You are who you know is as important as what you know. Trust me. I have some interesting friends. I don't mess around with anybody anyhow. I don't just because I'm creating a career. I'm creating a lifestyle. And that's what you must become. You can't just be rolling around anyhow. So let me give you some steps on how to do this. Join international professional communities. There's Project Management Institute chapters. They offer networking and events and job posting. Find them. PM Tribe, another one. Be part of PM Tribe. Contribute to PM Tribe. Be part of what they're doing. Help. In short, come with initiatives to help them. Help Vicky. Say, Vicky, this is your tag now. If no project dies in my hand, we're taking it to global. We're moving everywhere with it. We're going to add our own too to it. We're taking this thing. We're starting a Twitter space every Saturday on No Project Died in My Hand. Come and talk about your project that will die. We will help you to revive it again. It's an initiative. I just came up with that one, Vicky. Take it on. Twitter Spaces. No Project Dies in My Hand is the Twitter space. Every time, so you come and talk about your project. It will never die. It's a thing. You are helping be part of these professional communities. LinkedIn group. Engage in discussions. Global PM forum. Some project management forum. Chatting there. Join webinars. Virtual networking. Be like this one we're having. Do more. Be part of professional communities, not just all these other communities that are not making sense. Another one is find a mentor or a sponsor. Connect to professionals already working in global roles. It's not even hard. Only thing you can search it, project manager. There are people with that just on there. Message them. I said it the other day. Some of you are entering into the DMs of boys and girls, trying to toast them. Auntie, you're looking so awesome. Uncle, hey, wow, how are you today? Hi, hello, hi, hello, hi. Why don't you spend that time sending messages to professionals saying, I love what you're doing. This is so great. This is awesome. I gave a testimony, or should I say a example. of myself. I don't take any opportunity for granted. Like I was doing protocol. Somebody was even saying to me, "How can a CEO be doing protocol, volunteering for a conference?" I say, "Oga, is it your sense? Is it your body? I'm going to do it." I sat there and I was protocoling for some of the top guys. This person that is saying this now does not have access to these people. I had their emails, their phone numbers. I was able to make sure that they are coming on the Zoom at the right time. So I had all their contact. At the end of this, I sent all of them a message, great presentation, because I paid attention. Great presentation, well done what you're doing. Guys, I was speaking to the director of LinkedIn, speaking to the director of NVIDIA. I'm not top guys, top level people. By the time I sent them messages, as I'm speaking now, I'm already working in a project with LinkedIn to bring LinkedIn Premium to more than 10,000 young people in Africa. That, and not just only that, we're talking about LinkedIn Africa, context of Africa, because I had ideas. So when I shared it, I just said, "This guy, well done. What you were saying aligns very well. This is what I'm thinking." They just wanted to know more about what I'm talking about. And some of you have brilliant ideas in your mind. Some of you are awesome with the way you think. Some of you are awesome if they gave you project manager like Vicky. No project dies in my hand. You are awesome. And you are dulling. You are sending messages to boys and girls. You are not sending messages to professionals saying, "I just saw your post. I just saw your blog. This is amazing. This is what I'm thinking about." When you spark those kind of conversations, you don't know what is lurking out there for you, right? So connect to professionals already in the global space. Ask for informational interviews, just like a 15-minute chat. I want to understand your journey. Oh, I can see that you are a top person now on doing great things. Can I just have a 15-minute chat with you? I just want to understand how you got this job. It will blow your mind. That person might just come on the call and be like, "Why even looking for somebody now?" And the fact that you came this way, you're in. Guys, that is it's interesting. I'm telling you this thing like this, but that is the testimony of people. If you go to church, you'll be hearing testimony. "I just met this person," and then that's it. Take these intentional efforts, right? I've already mentioned this, but leverage LinkedIn for direct connections. Search for project managers, target companies. You can filter those things and send thoughtful messages. Comment on their posts of industry leaders to get noticed. Post it everywhere, right? Let me use myself as an example. When I was struggling to get into the job market as I got into Nigeria, I was thinking, "Hey, I've come to this Nigeria now. I'm not going to be able to get any job." I started engaging with hiring managers. Very interesting. I would find HR managers and I would just be sending them messages. I would be commenting on their posts. Right now, my LinkedIn has become so interesting that if I just open LinkedIn, I have like 40 something notifications already. That means my LinkedIn is on fire. I don't even know the notification is somebody's viewing you. This one, I say, wow, I've now become a LinkedIn guru. Or maybe LinkedIn now knows me. They're now making sure that my profile is. I don't even understand. But one day, I told you about the AC of DC. One of the guys just reached out to me. It's like, "I'm impressed with how the way you're always engaging. I love how you're always doing this." And then offered me a position in another job to do a project that literally gave me about $5,000 instantly. I remember I was just thinking, how am I going to survive in this Nigeria? And I got that kind of money. Guys, it's very interesting when you're always commenting on the right thing, posting on the right thing. And it's not that you're laughing. Don't be laughing. Don't be putting emojis. Write structured things. You even have ChatGPT now. Just use copy paste so that you are just positioning yourself very well, right? Let me conclude here, right? We've covered a lot today. These 3 steps are very powerful. If you use them, you change your life. One of the 3 steps I've mentioned is, and I want to see them in the chats. If you just know the 3 steps I've mentioned, let me see what everybody's saying before I even. Wow. Oh my God. I need to upgrade. Okay. Somebody says Y Combinator. Yeah, Y Combinator is a place. Okay, Y Combinator. I'm enjoying this presentation. Nice. Well found. I haven't handled a project before. I need to push to get experience. I've done my homework. Okay. What is your social media handle? I'll tell you that in a minute. Love letter. Enhanced CV. Great. I need to upgrade. I won't lie. I have a terrible LinkedIn profile. Fantastic. Your picture should be giving PM attitude. I love it. I love it. I like to read these things. It just helps me to understand what's happening. What's your advice to entrepreneurial mindset? I will come back to these questions in a minute. Gosh, you're too funny. My God. Thank you, Sammy. Your section is an eye-opener. Well done. Take your time. I'm next. I'm enjoying your session. Leave Sophio. Hey, God. Interesting. As a aspiring project manager, how do you get started? Okay, I'll come back to the questions in a minute. Samuel came to drag everyone by their wings. Just lover Niger favor. I know you. You have been tagged. Love him already. Thank you so much, Samuel. This is so insightful in such a short time. I'm learning. I'm learning. Everybody must collect 100% great advice. Thank you, Samuel. This is a wealth of knowledge from you. Great advice. Volunteering. Procrastination won't finish me. Procrastination and end the session. Okay. Wow. All right. I'm seeing the feedback. Know where to look. Global job board. Fantastic. That's one of them. Know where to look. Know where to look. Position yourself. Amazing. Develop a personal brand. Connect with the right people. Fantastic. I mean, it's all of you are listening to. You guys are awesome. All of you are amazing. Well done. Well done, everybody. Now, let me conclude. And I'll come back to answering the question. V, you have to let me know if I have some time to answer some of the questions so I can just give some short answers to it. So let me know. I'm just going to conclude here. We've covered a lot today. Where to find jobs, how to stand out, how to network effectively. But none of this will make any sense unless you take action. I can already see in the chat some people are saying my procrastination, and it's a thing. Trust me, I know the feeling. I'm finishing a book here that says How to Finish Everything You Start by John Yeager. So if you get a chance, please get this book. It's learning. I like to learn habits. I told you I like step-by-step things. So How to Finish Everything You Start has been a very interesting book. It has some ways to even make sure that you're taking some active steps to not procrastinate. So check that book out, How to Finish Everything You Start. But you need to take action. So what are the next steps I want you to take today as you go away from this? I'm not one of those that will just come and speak to you and we'll be gone. No, take some steps today, and I'll tell you the steps. Identify 3 global companies where you love to work and research their hiring process. Write these things down. 3 powerful ones. Be ambitious. And trust me, if you do these things I'm saying to you, I might be like a prophet or a pastor or something. It will happen. Identify 3 global companies. And this will come from you know your unique self, positioning yourself. If you know you want to go into IT, you know you want to go into health, you know you want to go into construction, research 3 companies and research their hiring process. Number 2, revamp your LinkedIn profile and resume with international appeal. I told you to enhance CV. I told you some of the things about changing your CV from just putting words in there and start putting metrics. These are very important things that will help you to be global. Number 3, join one professional community today. I know some of you are in PM Tribe. Join another one. Join more. If you're not already part of PM Tribe, join PM Tribe today. Join a professional community today. Join Tech for Good Africa, right? Message 3 people in the industry and start a conversation. Make friends. Don't always be friends only with people in your church or the people on your streets. Make friends that are global. I mean, be intentional about making friends that are global, friends that are broad. If you look at Vicky, she's just finding people. I'm sure she's never met those people face to face. There are some people I saw yesterday. I was like, you're here. I've never seen you face to face. They're like, Samuel, you're here. Yes. Make that type of friends, global friends, top level friends. Don't make anyhow friends. Make global friends. 3, message those 3 people and be intentional about making friends. And then finally, number 5, commit to learning one new skill or certification in the next 90 days. 90 days. 90 days. Commit to learning one new skill, whether it's learning Agile, whether it's learning how to take that certification exam. 90 days. Remember, the global job market is not out of reach. With the right strategy, positioning, networking, you can break through and land that dream global project management job. So, guys, the world is waiting for your talent. So go out there and make it happen. Thank you so much, everyone. God bless you. Okay. V, can I answer some of these questions? V has left me here. V, are you there? Vicky, maybe I should just go ahead and answer the question. They're just like, just hang out with these people. We're not here. All right. Guys, you can ask me some questions now. Um, okay, you're there.
I'm here. I was waiting to come on stage. Well, the truth about it is that I am speechless. I am speechless. I'm sure you guys can see what I was talking about before Samuel came on stage. You can't have an encounter with him and then your life remains the same. You see those reviews you're seeing? See, you haven't even seen anything. Go back when you get home, watch this live again and listen to each and every, like everything that the speakers have said. Listen to Samuelson over and over again so that it will sink properly and you're able to take actions. I'm actually speechless, honestly. I'm speechless. Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Samuel. I think we're going to have to make our time when you can come back and answer these questions because we're running out of time. But thank you so much. I have taken down lots of, you are a man of acronyms. So the void, yeah, value, opportunity, impact, and development. Thank you so much, Samuel. Please, guys, let's give him a round of applause in the
Thank you.
comment section and the love emoji to tell him that we love him so much. And thank you so much. We appreciate you, Samuel. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. God bless you all.
All right, guys. Are we here? Technicals. Okay. Guys, this has been so impactful. I don't know about you, but I've got so much to process. It has been so impactful. And listen, you can't leave this event and nothing changes about your career. That will be an error. It will be an error if nothing changes about your career. There are so many action steps that you need to take. You will get everything here. If you want to, like I mentioned earlier, if you want to pivot in your career, you want to transition, whatever you want to do, you're getting everything here. From all of the gems that that the speakers dropped yesterday and up until today, it has been amazing, 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 amazing. So I am bringing up the next speaker, a trailblazer in engineering program management, and she's an inspiring senior engineering program manager at Amazon who has transformed the career challenge into a defining moment. So during a glowing performance review early in her career, she confidently expressed her ambition to become a project manager, only for her boss to say, that would be over your head. And just a few weeks later, when one of the organization's largest account faced the risk of legal action due to poor project management, it was her turn to shine. It was her turn, and then they called on her for help. In a bold move, she negotiated to take full responsibility for managing the account rather than simply assisting. In her condition, if she succeeded, she would earn a promotion to project manager, determined to exceed expectations and deliver results the organizations had never seen before, proving that she was not only capable but indispensable. That pivotal success launched her flourishing career in project management. This amazing speaker will be talking to us about she'll be talking to us about her journey and how to move from where you are as a PM, turning your current skills into a job offer. Please, with a clapping ovation, let us make welcome Desiree Battle. Clapping ovation,
Hello.
guys.
Hello.
Hi,
Good morning
Desiree.
from the US.
This is a perfect example of shooting your shots.
Yeah.
You saw an opportunity and you went for it.
Oh, 100%. I knew
Yeah,
it was either then or never. You know what I mean? You got to
exactly.
take those
Consider the high.
opportunities when they come.
Thank you so much for being here. You have the floor.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well, hello, everyone. I'm so excited to be here. I just can't tell you how honored I am, right, to be here. So I want to send a huge thank you to Victory and the PM Tribe for this platform, because I truly believe that we are witnessing a new era of project managers rising, right? Project managers who don't just check boxes, but they care deeply about impact, about transforming the spaces that we work in, and about leaving the world better than we found it. So today I get to share just a fraction of what I've learned on my own journey. Now, I'm like Samuel in a way. No, I'm not a comedian. I'm not a comedian like Samuel, but I like to have a conversation with you. So I'm going to talk to you face to face. There won't be any slides here. And I have my YouTube live on my cell phone. So if I ask a question and I'm looking down, I'm trying to make sure you guys can still hear me. So, hey, Jonathan. Yep, making sure that you guys can still hear me and looking to make sure that you guys are engaging and are answering questions. So that's all. Now, here's the deal. We only have 30 minutes together, and that's not nearly enough time to share everything that I would want to share with you. But I'm going to do my best to drive home what I think are the 3 major keys to landing a job offer, right? Now, we'll move fast, but if you have questions or want to dive deeper after this, I'll drop my socials for you. So please don't hesitate to reach out to me on any of my socials or by email. So, first things first, let's talk about the secret that I've been teasing, right? So as V mentioned, most of you know me as a senior engineering program manager at Amazon. But what you don't know is that my last day with Amazon is going to be March the 31st. That's right. My journey there has come to an end. It's been amazing, and I've grown so much in my confidence that I decided in 2025 was the year for me to start applying to some leadership positions. So late January, I went to work using the exact same strategy that I'm going to teach you about today. And in just 30 days, I had 2 incredible job offers on the table, exceeding abundantly better than what I could have asked or imagined. So as of last week, I officially accepted a role as Director of Project Management at a US-based Fortune 500 company that specializes in mechanical and electrical construction, industrial and energy infrastructure, and building services. So I'm excited to be transitioning into project leadership. But the best part about this is that the strategy that I'm about to work with you guys on, it's not just theory, it really works. I put it into practice less than 30 days ago. It's the same approach that I used to transition into my first PM role in 2017, again in 2019, in 2022, and now in 2025. So I want you to stretch your brain a little because I may not be taking you on the path that you expect. But if you want offers, then this is how you do it. So first, let's get to know each other a little bit, right? Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I'm so excited. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Let's get to know each other a little bit. I want to know how many of you have ever applied to 50 plus jobs with no response. If you have, I want you to drop a 50 in the chat. Drop a 50 in the chat if you think you've applied to 50 plus jobs with no response. I'm going to see. I can't be the only one. Okay, we got 150. We got 250s. Okay, they're coming in now. If you've applied to 50 plus jobs with no response, let us know. Drop a 50 in the chat. Gotcha. Okay, so you're in good company, right? Nobody's alone here. We've all been there. Now, how many of you have changed your resume at least a dozen times thinking that that was a problem? Just raise your hand in the chat or drop a me or put your finger up, whatever it is, drop an emoji in the chat if you have changed your resume a dozen times thinking that your resume is the problem. Yes, me. I love it. Me with all the extra E's, right? We've all been there, right? And we're like up late at night. How do I do this? Tailor it. All right. Well, let's get into it, right? So we're here today because you want to land job offers. But before you can get to the offer, what do you have to do? I'll give you guys about 10 seconds to drop it in the chat. Before you can be extended, directly before you're extended a job offer, what typically comes directly before that? See if anyone knows. All right, I'm not seeing it in the chat, so I'm just going to go ahead and give it to you. You need to interview, right? Yeah, that's the first thing that you need to do. And before you can even land an interview, what needs to happen? Optimize your profile. I see that. Prove that you can add value. You better come on. That's a good one. Interview. Okay, I see them rolling in. I might be just a little ahead of you, so I'll slow down. Very good. Very good. Right. And before you can land the interview, what needs to happen is you need to catch their attention. That's right. There are 1.2 million PMPs in this world, and likely another 1.2 million people who are trying to transition into the space. So you have to speak the only language that every company is fluent in, right? And I'm sure you all know what that language is. It's dollar signs, right? So that's where we start. Key number one is getting in the room. So I'm going to be real with you. I'm not going to waste your time telling you to tailor your resume or sprinkle in the right keywords or try to beat the applicant tracking system. One, I think we've covered that enough in the summit. There have been some great speakers that went before me and that covered these topics in depth. So while these things are really important, these are things that you do up front, but I don't want them to become your focus, because at the end of the day, you are the only one that's going to get you through those doors. You are the only one that is going to get you hired, not the keywords, not the applicant tracking system. It's you. So I want for you to let that settle in your head for just a moment. Now, I'm a bit of a rebel and I don't subscribe to the keyword game. In fact, I haven't changed my resume in 15 years. Aside from adding new jobs to the top, there's no fancy formatting, no excessive tweaking, but I do keep landing roles because there's one thing that I understand. So if it's not keywords, it's not formatting, and it's not ATS tricks, what actually gets you noticed? Getting in the room. That's right. Key number one is getting in the room. So the one thing that gets you noticed, and it gets you in almost any room, it all boils down to one question. Can you help the company that you're applying to make money, save money, or reduce risk? That's it. That is the golden formula. At the end of the day, every organization, no matter how big or how small, they exist to do three things. The first thing is grow revenue. Businesses survive by selling products, services, or ideas. So the faster they can bring something to market, the faster they can see a return. The second thing that they exist to do is control costs. There is no point in making money if you don't keep any of it, right? If you're bleeding it everywhere. So profitability isn't just about revenue. It's about keeping more of what you earn. And the third thing that businesses exist to do is minimize risk, whether it's financial risk, operational risk, whether it's their reputation on the line, or compliance risk, right? Companies thrive by avoiding costly mistakes. So when companies make hiring decisions, it's never just about credentials. It's never just about all the words in that job description. Whether they realize it or not, whether you realize it or not, the entire process comes down to one question. Are you an asset or an expense? So let's break it down. An expense is going to cost the company money without a direct return. So let's think the salary that they're paying you, healthcare benefits, or any operational costs, right, associated with employing you, having an office, internet expenses, computers, all of those things. However, an asset generates value that outweighs its cost. Every single person in an organization is either making money, saving money, or reducing risk. Whether you're the project manager, you're the engineer, you're the administrator, if you are not doing that, one of those three things, then you are just an expense. Now let's talk about how this applies to project managers, because that's what we're here for, right? Global Project Management Summit. So a project manager who only moves tasks around and updates spreadsheet is an expense. And here's why. If you're only tracking progress but not improving the process, you're not really adding value to that company. And if you just relay information, but you don't solve problems, I don't want to be the one to say it, but you're kind of replaceable. And if your presence doesn't change the outcome of the project, the company is paying you, but they're not seeing a return on that investment. So here's the reality check. If you are just a task tracker or a meeting scheduler or a status report writer, your salary is an expense. Meaning if budgets get tight, guess what? That means you are the first to go. And you never want to set yourself up in that way. You always want to be providing additional value, at least something in addition to what they put on the job description. Now, on the flip side, a project manager who is an asset is when they becomes an asset when they directly contribute to revenue, cost control, or risk reduction, right? Those are our three business pillars. So the first thing you can do as a project manager to make sure that you're an asset is to accelerate revenue. You ensure that projects are delivered on time, within scope, and drive business growth, and that's great. But if a new service goes live 3 months earlier because of your leadership, that's revenue that the company gains sooner. That might even increase the value of their reputation. The second thing you can do is control costs, and this is a big one. This is a large place of where project managers come in. You eliminate inefficiencies, you help them optimize their resources, and you keep budgets in check. You don't just report that the project is going over budget, but when something happens, you actually are the person who figures out how to fix it. And then lastly, you reduce risk. You are anticipating problems before they happen, whether it's compliance issues, operational failures, or a misalignment in communication or expectations. You protect the company from expensive mistakes. So if you want to get in the room, your resume needs to clearly communicate how you either make money, save money, or reduce risks, right? That's it. Now, if your resume and then subsequently your interviews, because when you do this, you're getting in the room. If they don't clearly demonstrate how you impact one or more of these three areas, then you are running the risk of not getting in that room. Now, you are essentially saying, I'm just going to leave it up to the applicant tracking system. Now, it's my humble opinion that 80% of your bullets should communicate how you have accomplished one or three of the business pillars, right? That's making money, saving money, or reducing risk. So I'm going to check out my phone really quickly. Are you an asset or are you an expense? 100%. Can you help the company save money? Right? It's sinking in. You're getting it. This needs to be communicated on your resume. And I want to give you the perfect example, right, of this. Let's talk about Elon Musk and why he keeps getting opportunities, right? Now, I know this is a global conference, but I think most people have a good understanding of who Elon Musk is, right? He's the founder of SpaceX. He's the CEO of Tesla. I think he has a few other companies he's founded, right? There's like Neuralink, the Boring Company. You'll have to look them up because I'm not an Elon Musk fanatic, so I don't know all of his background, but we know that he's extremely smart. We also know that he's extremely wealthy, right? Arguably, depending on the day of the week, he is the richest man in the world if we're defining it by money, of course. But most recently, he's been making headlines as the head of DOGE. And for those of you who don't know what DOGE stands for, it's the Department of Governmental Efficiency as Donald Trump's special pick to lead the charge on reducing waste in the US government. Now, let's take a look at this case study. Look, does Elon Musk have government experience? I'll wait. Does Elon Musk have government experience? Let's just see if you guys can answer that question. Is he a political figure? Right. No, he's not. He has no government experience. By the way, is he even a politician? Not at all. But did that stop him from being considered to lead projects like DOGE? Not a chance, right? And why is that? It's because whether you agree with him or not, whether you like him or not, he is seen as someone who knows how to make money, raise money, save money, and keep businesses afloat. That's his brand. And now that's the exact same energy that I want you to start bringing into your job search. Stop worrying about checking every box on the job description. Stop worrying about whether that resume is perfect, and prove that you are a revenue generating, cost saving, and risk reducing decision. Because at the end of the day, employers, they're not hiring for charity. They are hiring because they believe you'll add more value than you cost. So if you want to get in that room, if you want to get noticed before you even say a word, everything you put in front of a hiring manager needs to scream one thing: I make you money, I save you money, I reduce your risk. And that's the bottom line. So that's key number one. So with that foundation, let's go ahead and just move into key number two. Because I can guarantee that if you start communicating on your resume that you make money, save money, and reduce risks, you're going to start getting callbacks. And that's one step closer to the offer. So jumping into key number two is mastering the interview with powerful stories, right? How to tell stories that get you hired and make them remember you. Most project management interviews are going to fall into one of two categories, right? You're either going to have a situational interview or you're going to have a behavioral interview. Now, your situational interviews, they're going to be your hypothetical questions, right? They're going to be the ones that start with, what would you do if, or how do you communicate with others when trying to resolve a conflict? They may not be asking for specifics, but just trying to figure out how you might operate in certain situations. Now, behavioral interviews, they are the ones that ask you about your past experiences, right? Tell me about a time when. They want to know specifics of how you handled a particular situation. We'll jump into an example later. So it's pretty clear that when you have a behavioral question, you are going to respond with a story about your experience. But I want you to know that even with situational questions, if you just get generic questions, I want you to answer that question and then provide a story that goes with it to highlight what you are saying. No matter which type of interview you are in, one thing is going to remain the same. You need to tell really good stories, because stories are how people remember you and they're why you matter. Okay? So if you think about it, you're not getting hired just because of a resume. So you're going to need to go in and interview and actually prove to somebody all of the stuff that you claim on your resume, right? So we are hiring people because we believe that they can consistently deliver the results that they have put in their resume. And why is consistency important? Well, it's important because businesses run on predictable outcomes. So they believe that if you've done it before, you'll do it again. And they believe that if you've made an impact before, you'll make an impact at their company too. And they believe that if you've handled certain challenges before, you can handle the ones they have as well. One of the things that you should know is that no challenge is unique. Every company faces the same challenges. So if you've done it before, you can do it for that company also. Now, a resume tells them what you claim to have done. Remember that a well-told story proves it. And that's what hiring managers are listening for in your interview, right? Your stories are going to help you showcase your skills in action. They're going to help you make the interview really feel something, make a connection with you. They're going to give proof of your consistency, and they're going to demonstrate not only that you know your stuff, but that you have the ability to grow and adapt, right? Companies don't just want someone to know what to do, right? They want you to actually be able to put it into practice. So now, there are several storytelling frameworks out there. Let me know if you guys have ever done the STAR framework, right? Are you guys familiar with STAR? Yeah, I think STAR is probably the one that I hear about the most. STAR framework, a well-told story proves it. That's correct, right? There are several storytelling frameworks for the interview. There's PAR, there's STAR, there's SOAR. And I'd be lying to you if I told you that I could remember them all, because I really can't. There's only one that I think is probably the best for project management interviews. None of them are bad, but I really like this one called the Carl method. Has anyone ever heard of the Carl method before? Carl. That's CARL, right? It's the best interview framework for project managers. The C in Carl stands for context. They want to know what's the situation. The A, yes. Has anyone heard of Carl? The A in Carl stands for action. What did you do? The result is the R. They want to know what was the impact. And then my favorite of Carl, which is the one that seals the deal for you, is your L. That's the learning. What did you take away from that experience? Now, here's why I prefer Carl over STAR for a couple of reasons, right? The first reason is that it keeps you focused on the impact. A lot of people spend way too much time setting the scene in these interviews, right? Have you ever found yourself like taking 5 minutes to set the scene and you're just thinking like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I've gone down this rabbit hole, but now that I've started, I don't know how to backtrack. So you just keep going and now you're spiraling out of control. It's like, so I was working at X company on a very large project and there were a lot of moving parts and leadership was very involved and it was a really busy time. And before you know it, you're out of control, right? You never want to find yourself there. See, Carl solves this by combining the situation and the task into one step. Now that's the context. That way you spend less time setting the stage and more time on the results and learning, because those are the things that matter to hiring managers, right? The second reason Carl really works for project management interviews is it because it highlights your transferable skills. Now, many of you may be interviewing for roles that stretch beyond your past experience, and that's perfect. That's perfectly normal. Every new job is a step into something bigger sometimes, right? So in order to position yourself as ready, even if you don't have direct experience in that industry or function, what you can do is show it through your L or your learning in Carl. So instead of just ending your answers with, and the result was this, you may finish with something like, managing this project gave me a deeper understanding of stakeholder alignment and rapid problem solving, which I'm excited to bring into this new role, right? Or you can say something like, this experience taught me how to manage high pressure launches, which will be super valuable for me as I step into your fast paced environment. Something like that, right? The translation is you're telling them, I don't just have experience, I know how to apply it to this job. Now, I told you I was going to give you an example, so let's kind of walk through an example question in Carl, right? The example question is, tell me about a time you had a difficult stakeholder, right? And we covered some of this in our previous topics. I really enjoyed listening to the speakers, but here's a response that you could use using the Carl framework, right? So the question was, tell me about a time you had to handle a difficult stakeholder. The context here would be short, sweet, and simple, right? I was leading a system integration project, and one of the senior executives kept pushing for unrealistic deadlines, which was creating tension between the business and the project team. See how concise that is? And then A is going to be your action, what you did. Well, I scheduled a meeting with him to understand his concerns. I learned that his main issue wasn't speed. In reality, it was visibility. So I introduced a weekly executive summary that kept him informed without disrupting the workflow of the project team. The result of that, you could say something like, as a result, the pressure on the team decreased, morale increased, deadlines became more reasonable, and the executive had more confidence in our process. And the L in Carl would be learning, right? And what you could say is something like this. This experience taught me that many stakeholder conflicts aren't really about actual timelines. They're about perception and communication. It also taught me how to dive deep to get to the root cause of problems. So that's a skill that I know will be valuable in future roles as well. Do you see how clean that is? So, let me tell you what I know. Every organization has stakeholder alignment issues. Every organization has communication issues. So you highlighting what you learned in the context of an ongoing problem for that current organization is setting you up to be the only logical choice. Now, here are your takeaways from key number 2, how to stand out in your next interview. Every answer should showcase how you either make money, save money, or reduce risk, right? Number 2, you want to keep your responses tight. Carl helps you avoid rambling. And then the third is that every answer you're going to end with a learning that ties into the job you're applying for. Because at the end of the day, the best way to get a job offer isn't just to answer questions. It's to tell stories that prove you are the investment. Remember, your resume claims and your interview proves. All right, let me see where we are at in the chat. I'm getting ready to close it out here with our third key. My third key and my favorite key, okay? Now, I heard Felicia ask a question, or I read Felicia's question in Samuel's, his last chat with you guys. Such a great question. She asked about, I wrote it down, creating a brand if you're a new project manager. Excuse me. Creating a brand. And that's something that can be confusing for a lot of people. So I want to jump into a little bit, about key number 3. It's likely my favorite. It's probably the most overlooked, and it's arguably the most valuable of them all. This is going to go hand in hand with your reputation and hand in hand with your brand. Now, again, I know this is a global summit with participants from Nigeria, from the UK, the USA, Ireland. Go ahead and drop your flags. I want to see some flags in the chat, guys. I want to see some flags in the chat, right? Nigeria, UK, USA, Ireland, Canada, Ghana, France, Rwanda. I've seen all of the participants and speakers from so many different countries I haven't even been to yet, right? But here in the US, I got to tell you something about us. We are a sauce-loving country, right? We have a sauce for everything, right? Chicken tenders, we want honey mustard. Chicken wings, we want ranch. And barbecue sauce, forget it, right? We think it goes on everything. It's out of control, right? But what we believe is that sauce makes everything better. Now, notice I didn't say healthier, right? We understand that concept. We just believe it makes food taste better. And that's exactly what key number 3 is about. It's about your belief system, or what I like to call the secret sauce, right? Because now that you've given them everything they want and need, right? You've told them you can do everything on that job description. You're going to give them what they didn't even know they needed, right? So let's talk about the core of your secret sauce. I want you to think about when you visit a website. What's the first tab you see, right, on a website? Usually it's the About section, right? This is where visitors get the essential information about the company, its purpose, its values, its belief. For this context, I want you to think of the company you're applying to as the visitor to that website. And you, my friends, have now become the company or the website. And you need to become a walking advertisement for yourself, constantly communicating your beliefs in every interaction that you get a chance with. Every conversation and every decision, you should be sneaking a little bit about your belief system in there. Now, let me be clear. I'm not necessarily talking about your political views or your religion or anything controversial. However, those can be driving factors for your belief systems in corporate, right? So now let's take a look at, the principles that you might operate by in your daily life, right? Here's a simple example that I think, most of us learned when we were really young, right? The golden rule: do unto others as you would have them do unto you, right? In a business context, this might look like, I believe in leading by example and sharing my positive attitude with my colleagues, right? My hope is that they in turn pass on good energy to others throughout their day as well, right? Who wouldn't want to hire a person who has good energy and wants to pass it on to others throughout the day? I know I would. I certainly don't want to work with anybody with bad energy, right? Now let's take a look at a few more examples of strong core values in action, right? Ownership is a perfect example of a strong core value. Maybe you don't wait to be told what to do. You take initiatives. If you're the type of person who doesn't wait for the bill collector to tell you that you have a bill to pay and you just put everything on auto pay, you're probably the type of person who usually takes ownership over something, right? So I want you to think about yourself in context of that. Maybe integrity is your value. You do the right thing, even when no one is watching. Perhaps it's collaboration, right? That's one of my personal values. You believe that the best results come from working together, not in silos, and that you believe people should be equitably heard, right? But there are several really other good values. I want you to think about how you are showing up when you are showing up at your best in life. Is it that you have a growth mindset? Is it that you operate in excellence? Whatever that is, I want you to hold on to that, and I want you to be proud of communicating it wherever you go. And guess what? When you own your values and you actively apply them, you become someone who makes money, you save money, and you reduce risks consistently, right? And has the foundation for leadership. Now, that's how you turn your belief system into a competitive advantage. Now, I want to talk about one other key to building your secret sauce, and that's your professional mission statement, right? At its core, your professional mission statement, it has really just two components. It's the outcome you want to achieve in your career, what impact you want to make, or how do you want to influence your industry or community. And the second part of your professional mission is your values, right? What principles guide you every day? What do you stand for no matter what? And then you're going to combine those two, and then you have your secret sauce. And here's the thing, your mission will evolve over time, and that's okay, right? My own values have stayed fairly consistent, but as I've navigated new roles and new levels and new aspirations, certain elements of my personal professional mission statement have changed, right? And that's normal. That's just progress. But the key is always knowing who you are and what you stand for, because that's what makes you unforgettable. So ask yourself what your secret sauce is. What do you bring that no one else does? And how will you make sure the world knows it? Because once you figure that out, you're not just another candidate. You're going to be the only choice. That's how you get to the offer. So I'm going to close out here. I know I've been talking a long time, and we have a few more speakers. So I want to bring it all together for you. Okay. I've given you 3 keys, right? 3 undeniable, proven ways to take control of your career and land the job you want, right? I've proven it because I've just done it 30 days ago with these exact strategies. And the first key is to get in the room, because opportunities don't knock, they recognize. So you're going to make them see you. Position yourself, like Samuel said, position your experience the right way, and ensure that when hiring managers are looking for talent, your name is always at the top of mind, okay? Key number 2, you're going to master the interview, because skills don't just get you hired. It's the stories that you can prove that do, okay? Your job is to connect the dots between your experience on your resume and the company's needs, proving beyond a doubt that you're going to be an investment that they can make. And the last key was your sauce, or your belief system. Excuse me, because qualifications are going to get you in the door, but your values are going to make you unforgettable, right? Employers don't just want someone who can do the job. They want someone who elevates the culture, right? Who drives impact and brings something that they didn't even know they needed. That's your sauce, right? So my final challenge to you, like Vicky has been telling you, V has expressed it, I've heard Samuel say it, when you leave this summit, don't just absorb what you've learned. We want you to apply it. We want you to show up differently. We want you to speak about yourself differently, and make sure that when someone hears your name, they already know that they can associate it with value, leadership, and results. Because the truth is, you don't have to wait for the perfect opportunity to appear. When you walk with confidence, when you walk with clarity and purpose, you become the only logical opportunity. And when that happens, you don't just get the job, they're going to make room for you. So thank you so much for your time today. I'm going to turn it back over to V. It has been such an honor to speak with you today. If you guys want to reach out to me on my socials, you can find me on my LinkedIn. My LinkedIn, you can find me at Desiree Battle. I'm going to go ahead and drop my Instagram in the chat here for you, so you can reach out to me on there. I have a ton of great resources for you to take part in. I have an ebook that explains this process in a little bit more depth, and it's going to give you some examples. Please go ahead and get that if you have some additional questions, or just reach out to me on my socials, send me a direct message or an email, and I would be happy to answer them. Make sure I got this right. At the Project Manager Next Door. That's my social on Instagram and Facebook if you want to find me there. It's been an honor and a pleasure.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much, Desiree. Thank you. This was
You're so welcome.
very, yeah, from reading your bio, it has been a very inspiring session, and I have a lot to take back. Uh, I have so much to take back. I think I also need to work on my mindset. The I'm gonna save you money, I'm gonna make you money, and I'm going to minimize your risk.
Yeah,
Trust me, you changed, like you changed our perspective, or you changed my perspective.
I
Guys, I
love
want to see it in
that.
the comment section. I hope there's going to be a mindset shift. Let's give her a round of applause. Let's celebrate her,
Thank
tell her
you.
how much we love her. Thank you so much. We do appreciate this. And when you talked about the storytelling, I deeply resonate with that as well. I also wrote an ebook, answering most of these project management questions. And I remember when I was trying to incorporate the storytelling, in the back of my mind, I was like, is it really going to work? I mean, we're talking about the corporate setting, everyone is so
Yeah.
serious and straightforward, but then I remember incorporating some of that storytelling into my ebook as well. So thank you so much. I deeply resonate with a lot of
So
things that you
welcome. So
said. And
welcome.
I am going back to implement. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm going back to implement. I've got a lot of work to do. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. So, guys, right about now, we have one more amazing speaker. But before then, we're going to give you some time to stretch your legs, drink some water. If you want to have coffee, just stretch yourself, rejuvenate. And then we will be back in a few minutes to hear what our final speaker for the day has to share with us. A little break, guys. I met the PM tribe at a very pivotal moment in my transitioning into IT project management. A couple of years back, I was already a project manager, but in another industry. But then I wanted to go into tech, but I didn't want to code, So having done my research, I settled for advancing in my career, but this time transitioning into IT project management. I searched for a lot of communities. I'm trying to look for communities that could actually support, like hold my hand throughout the transitioning, but I couldn't really get any. And one of those days, just scrolling through the street LinkedIn, I saw Vicky's page. I reached out to her, expressing my interest in IT project management, and I also told her all of the things that I had done prior to me meeting her. I had taken 3 courses, taken a few certification courses. But I would say that conversation with Vicky was like the turning point in my career. From training to one-on-one sessions to gaining hands-on experience, she brought me on board for a lot of projects that helped refine my project management skills in the IT industry. And I would say for a fact that ever since, it has been a transformative journey for me.
The future of work is changing faster than before. And just right at the center of every successful project, every groundbreaking innovation, we see a skilled project manager. But here's the challenge. By 2030, the world will need 25 million project managers to keep up with the demand across industries. Tech, construction, healthcare, finance, education, and beyond. That's where we come in. Welcome to the PM Tribe Academy, a revolutionary platform designed to empower the next generation of project managers to lead with confidence, innovation, and purpose. From live interactive sessions with industry experts to real-world hands-on training, we equip aspiring and experienced project managers with the skills and tools to transform their ideas into reality. And at the PM Tribe Academy, you are more than just a student. Each member receives a unique ID, marking your place in a global movement. Our mission: to empower 1 million project managers by 2030. The PM Tribe Academy is not just an academy. It's a community, a tribe of changemakers ready to lead the future of work. Join us, be part of something bigger.
Okay. We are back like we never left. I hope we were able to have some water, stretch a bit. We're back. So, without taking much of our time, I'm going to be introducing our final speaker for this event, this amazing event. You guys should drop it in the comment section. How do you feel? How do you feel like so far with the amount of information that you have gotten? How do you feel? Drop it in the comment section. Let's know how you're doing. Let's know those things you want to implement. In fact, you can drop the things you want to implement. So, and then get an accountability partner, so we can hold you accountable. Come on, guys. Let's know. Let's know. How do you feel? It's like a lot of you are not back from the break. It was like a 2 minutes break or a 3 minutes break. Some people have gone to cook rice. I'm not seeing your responses in the comment section, guys. Give me those responses. I Felicia says creating a personal brand that owns her values. Yes, Felicia feels pumped. Who else is pumped? It feels different. Yes, it does feel different. Peace. Feeling great. Zuliet. Fantastic. Praise. We see you. Ekundare. We see you. Oh, I have my namesake here. Vanessa, we see you. You're empowered. Vanessa Williams. I am Vanessa Nelson. We see you. Oh, wow. The spirit says now she wants some rice. No, please don't go. We still need you here. All right, guys. So I will be introducing our final speaker for today. Listen, even though she's our final speaker for today, we aren't stopping here. We're not stopping here. We are here to empower you. We're here to walk you through. We're here to hold your hands. I'm sure you must have watched my video. When I just transitioned into project management, I was looking for communities to join, looking for mentors and all of that. I reached out to a couple of them via LinkedIn. They helped me tremendously. I didn't stop there. I'm still doing it, because it's I'm big on continuous learning and personal development, so I reached out to a couple of them. They helped me, and then I found the PM tribe. After the PM tribe, I found a lot of other communities. But the most important thing about communities is that you have people you have like-minded individuals, people who share the same value with you, who want the same thing that you want, and at the PM tribe, we're here to empower you. We're here to hold your hands, through this journey and walk you through. So make sure to join the PM Tribe. Make sure to create your account in the PM Tribe Academy. Follow our accounts on all social media platforms at the PM Tribe. Subscribe to the channel. Do not forget to do that. And I hope you guys took your photos today and posted it on your social media platforms to show people that you're here for the second day and that you are committed to growing as a professional. That is very, very, very important. So I'm going to have our final speaker for today. She is a dynamic technical project manager with a strong background in ed tech, operations, and strategic execution. Now, with global experience managing cross-functional teams and driving complex projects to success, she brings a practical, no-nonsense, I love the sound of that, no-nonsense approach to project management, blending strategy with execution to get real results. She's PMP certified, and she's passionate about empowering project managers with actionable insights. She believes that project management isn't just about processes, it's also about people, yes, adaptability, yes, and driving meaningful impact. So she will be speaking to us on breaking into project management, the practical guide for aspiring project managers. So for as many of you that waited till this point, you're blessed. So speaking practical guides on practical guides for aspiring project managers, and we are talking about none other than Larib Imam. Larib, I hope I didn't murder your name.
No, no, that's okay. I mean,
I
it's a
hope
very
I didn't
difficult.
murder your name. Can you pronounce it for me?
Yeah, it's Larry.
Larry, oh, fantastic. Welcome. We're glad to have you here.
If you're not able to pronounce, I'm okay with Lara. Many of my
Okay.
team members do call that, so I'm okay with that.
Oh, okay. Okay. We're glad to have you here. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah. So I would just share a slide. So just give me a second, and then we'll begin. Okay. Slides and PDF. Share screen. Okay. Here we go. All right. All right. Here. Can everyone see my screen? Yeah, I won't be able to. Yeah. All right. All right. So let's begin. All right. So, the very difficult issue which I face every now and then with many of my consultations, I do consultations, and many questions do which I get is like, I already have a career of 3 4 years, 5 years, 6 years, but how do I transition into project management? I don't know how to. Okay, so you can always do that with your existing skills. The only issue that is there is how to place yourself. Okay, going into the second slide, why project management? Why do you want to go into project management? Currently, there is a very high demand across industries for project management, because every company is now looking at each and everything project wise, so that they can quantify it, that what did we do, how did we do it, and what was the impact that was created, how much profit did it bring, how much impact did it create, depends upon the project to project. There is a lot of career growth and leadership opportunities as well in this particular role, because it's not just limited to one role. Okay, you have multiple feeds. You have marketing, you have education, you have technology, you have events, you have content creation, you have a lot of place to become a project manager in. The only thing which matters is which niche do you pick. Okay, and your ability to create an impactful projects. So about how to create an impactful projects, we'll go into a bit more deeper later, but right now let's just go with the flow and let's see. Okay, so what is, in simple words, what is project management? The application of knowledge, skills, tools, and techniques to project activities which you use to get the project requirement. So, what it actually means. So, usually, when a business comes to a project manager, that this is certain things we need to get done. So, first things we do as a project manager is define a project scope. Number one, we should always have data. Okay, why are we initiating this project? What are the goals and what are the objectives, and who are the stakeholders in it? It's very important to figure that out. So establish project boundaries and objectives, and then you have stakeholders. Identify and engage your stakeholders. If you're working on a marketing project, okay, then your stakeholder obviously is a Marcom team. And then what is the next team? Content, because marketing cannot be done without content. And then you have visual designers. Okay, so this is very interesting. Once you have defined what is needs to be done, engage your stakeholders, talk more about it, that see, this is what we're planning to do you have any other insights? Okay, and then next step is scheduling and resource allocation. You will already have a lot of people in your firm who do you want to take for that particular project? Who do you want to involve? So plan accordingly. Find the resource number one which are already available to you in the company. If not, those resources are not available, try to find that outside. Talk to your HRs. Try to get that resource in. Okay, or if a resource cannot be hired permanently, you can always get part-time contractors. Okay, then you have, once your project starts, in the middle you'll have a lot of risk, so you do need to identify what risk can arise in future or in near future. So you do try identify first and then try to mitigate. How do you mitigate it? Again, it depends, it varies per project. It's very unique. Every project is very unique, but your past experience will come into action here. So once you have already delivered an outcome, the goals, the objectives which we were looking for, you always go back and see what was done right, what was done wrong, what can be done better, which resource does not play well, where do we need to improve as a team as well as personally. Next, we will go to how to identify. There are different type of project management, which one to choose for yourself. So, for example, the very popular one right now is Agile Scrum. This is very ideal for IT and software projects because of its flexibility and iterative nature. So Agile and Scrum currently is very famous across, as I told you, because of its flexibility. It's not limited to IT and software, but it's also used widely across nowadays. Waterfall is another project management methodology, which is very well suited for construction projects, which they are very linear. It goes in one line like this. Okay, it does. That's it. Agile is very complex as compared to waterfall because of its flexible nature. Okay, and then there is hybrid nature. For example, marketing and product projects are a bit hybrid. You cannot be very strict towards agile or waterfall. Use mixed nature, your expertise, or if not, ask your seniors, take the help from outside, do your research, and then select a methodology to work on a particular project. So now coming into very important point of today's PPT and this session is how do you break into it? So you might all be working in different sectors for a couple of years. If not, you're trying to break. You're like, okay, now I am interested to become a project manager. How do I do that? Because since I've not worked in it for so long, I'm not really sure. Okay, how do I do it? Shall I have to start going back to school again, do a 3-year course, and then I break into it, or I go for expensive courses? Not really. Okay, first you identify your skills. Okay, which are certain skills which are transferable? Certain things, for example, leadership role, okay, managing, training, these are very transferable skills. Okay, so first you have identified which are the skills which can be transferred and which can be showcased as that it is close to a management. You can always word it better. Okay, frame that experience. Okay, once you've identified it, try to frame it, like highlight that particular skills relevance into project management, project manager's role or product manager's role. That's whole different topic. Then if you have not, if after you have selected those, try now, once you've decided that you do want to break into project management, try actively engaging in PM tasks inside your firm. If not, if you're not able to find any manager or any colleague who works in project management already, then try to find it outside. There are many multiple open projects which are going, as I said, the contractor project is there. If not, start your own personal project. Does not matter. Okay, so for example, as I said, the key skills which you might already have it and you don't need to search it anywhere else is leadership skills, team coordination, because everyone has to do this once in a while in their life. You must have managed a small team, even if a team of 2 people. You always have a meeting every now and then. You always can lead those discussion. If you have, you're already there. Okay, communication is important. So if you have been talking to your managers, you're doing reports, you're doing presentations, you're already there. You can always list that as your one of your skill as communication. Time and task management is also very transferable skills, and probably in every role you have worked comes into play, that you have met the deadlines, you have had to prioritize tasks as per demand, as per goal change. Okay, and then this, not a lot of people would have worked in, is budgeting. um, I'm not sure, but resource planning maybe, because this particular thing is budgeting and resource planning. If you've not worked in, that's fine. But if you have, that can be used as your existing experience in PM. Okay. So another one is, how do you frame your experience in a PM lens? Once you have already identified skills and you're doing everything right, how do you present yourself in those lens? Okay. First of all, try to, as I think Desiree also mentioned about this, try to find the things that you have already faced in your company, a challenge you might face. Okay, for example, you're the one who organize a company-wide training event. Okay, that is not how you will write that on your CV. Okay, you will write in your CV a bit more elevated, more towards project management lens. That is, you led a cross functional team to organize a company wide training event, comma, managing logistics, timeline, stakeholder expectations that resulted in 95% employee participation. Okay, that's how you present your work. Okay, this is the only thing which you need to do. You use the right words to express, to put it on your CV. Whatever you did, how you can word it well for a PM role. That is it. It doesn't have to go beyond that. But you definitely need to go back into your different roles, make yourself a list of what all did you do and how well can you present it on your CV. Okay. Okay, there are different paths to become a PM. Now, if you want, there are two categories. One is traditional path. You can go for certifications. CAPM is one of it, Prince 2 is another, and then you have PMP. Okay, and then there's always MBA or MBA in project management. Those are traditional path. It takes a lot of years. If you've already started working, you might not want to go back to studying again with this, because it's a loss of investment, and then again it's a loss of investment of time. So non-traditional paths, can you do? So, in your existing role, try to transition internally. Like, start showing interest, that you're interested in certain project management roles, start engaging, start contributing, and you do need to figure out how will you do that inside your company, because the culture is different, the firm is different. Obviously, that we can figure it out. You can reach, I think there are many good project managers here who are willingly very happy to help you guys out. So reach out to us and then we can figure out how we can do it. Okay. Another is freelancing and volunteering. With your existing job, you can always freelance. There are multiple portals. Like, for example, Upwork is there. Your freelance.com is there. Upwork is there. Upwork is one very good one. You can start contributing there. Or if not, try to find a person who is already doing a freelance project management. Try to become a part of his or her team. Okay. Okay. Coming next. So how, if you don't have a real PM experience, how will you land a job? Okay, so start taking ownership inside a company. Things might not be just given to you because I asked for it. You might have to actively try to get it. So take ownerships. Whatever task you're doing in your current company, take ownership of those. Okay, be more active in it, get more involved, show your leadership quality. Okay, try to volunteer for certain initiative which is happening around. Okay, if there is a event management only, or maybe company is organizing certain events inside the company, volunteer for it. Okay, that you are going to manage it, then you're already there. Okay, you are a project manager there for that event. It's a small thing, but it's a stepping stone. Okay, and for the people coming from tech background who are into coding, they can always go for open source contribution. They can contribute to open source projects. There are a lot of them online. select the one which you're interested in, which you feel like you could contribute. There you are. Okay. And then, as I said in one of my previous slides, that you do your own personal projects. If you're not getting any in your company, in freelancing, start your own personal projects. If you're into content creation, become a part into even planning. Even plannings, I am not sure how it is in every country, but even entire industry is very much flexible. They most majority of it runs on freelancing. So you can always try to find the companies who hire for event managements, who are, or you can always go for another thing is try to find your own projects. There are multiple Facebook groups where they're looking for people who can manage, who can help, who can assist. Okay, last minute cancellations are there, go for it. Okay, if not, take a leadership of your a family trip or something like that. Okay, that you can always curve and show that, word it right on your CVs, to let them see that you have been in this roles, even if you have not actively worked in a company wide. You do have potential, and definitely you have the right skills. Okay. Okay, right now, what you can do next is update your LinkedIn and resume with PM related skills. So, for example, on LinkedIn is all the social media is algorithm based. Okay, the more PM keywords you will put it into your in your LinkedIn profile, algorithm will take in. So if you more hashtags, more PM related skills, okay, even if you don't have it right now, you still put it there, it's no harm. Okay, but your algorithm will get better. You will get more connections, more information about your industry. There are many groups also on LinkedIn. Try to find that, become a part of it, learn more. Okay, and as I already said, start managing projects at work or personal life. And if you want to go, start with very affordable courses. Google PM certification is a very affordable course. Start there. Okay, and I'm sure you guys are already networking with PMs. And the another thing which I did want to mention, that when it comes to selecting courses, please do not go randomly by course selling by random people you don't know. They might be very good in their industry, they might be very successful, but do not just buy their course for the sake of buying it. First, you need to understand what you're getting yourself into. Okay, so go for a very light course. Google PM do offer that. Go for it. Try to understand if this is what you really want. If once you're sure that this is what I really want, then there are still other platforms that exist. You have project management institutes. It is a bit expensive, but if you're sure, it's worth investing. Because interview is later. Okay, first you need to crack ATS. Okay, ATS is a software that rejects or selects your CV for the next round of interview, and it's a software, so you cannot argue with it. It will just can straight away reject you or select you. So that's how you will first curate your CV accordingly from your past existing experiences. Do mention everything in your CVs, okay, to get through ATS. Interviews later, once you get selected, you have people here. I think Desiree, she's one of the best person I think to go for if you want to prep for interview, because she had a lot of insights about it. Okay, so that is what you can do on your personal level, and that was the motive of me speaking today, was how to curate which you already have in a nice manner on a plate so that you're ready to present it. And that's about it. So if you have any questions or anything else, you can connect with me. So I think I made a good time. I was trying to do like 20 minutes, but I think I got it under time. So I'm not gonna keep you guys a little further. If you have any questions, I'm just gonna go back. Okay. I'll stop presenting. Let's see if we have anything. Yeah. Okay, this is my session. All right. Yeah. I don't think so. I do see any questions, but if you don't want to connect with me, please connect on LinkedIn. We can do one sessions. I do take it. I don't charge anything for it. So if you do guys want to connect and take a look at your personal life story, where we can start working on your CV building, because I know breaking is a bit difficult once you don't know which direction to go to. So we'll identify the direction together and we can work on it together.
Thank you so much, Larry. Thank you so much. That was very straightforward and very insightful. I'm checking the comment section to also check if there are questions. Guys, you can drop your questions. Drop your questions. Drop your questions. So she can drop more insights for you. And you can do well to connect with her on LinkedIn as well. Someone says, wow. Almost like that. Almost like this was mind blowing. You know, drop your questions.
I'll
Drop
just
your questions.
drop
Okay.
my hand.
I feel like you've done justice to the slides, you know. So it's almost like they don't have any questions for now. All right, someone says drop your okay.
Hand. I
Can you
think
tell them your LinkedIn? I guess her name is her name on LinkedIn.
yeah. I will
Yeah.
still drop my handle, not what
Okay.
do you call it, link,
Okay.
link to
Okay.
it,
Okay.
probably.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That was amazing.
Content has failed. I don't know. If you just use my name, I think my profile pops up the first on LinkedIn, so you shouldn't
Okay.
have any problem finding me.
Okay.
Um,
Okay. Guys, let's give her a round of applause as we usually do. Give her a round of applause. Drop the love emoji to tell her that we love her and we appreciate the insights that she has just shared with us. Let me tell you, oftentimes you don't get people who are ready to share their knowledge with you or who are ready to, tell you what to do to get to where they are. There's some people that hoard this information, but here we are. We have amazing speakers, phenomenal people who are coming here to happily share their knowledge with us, telling us how to get to where they are, telling us how to pivot, how to grow. It's amazing. So give her a round of applause in the comment section with the love emojis, the fire emojis. To the final speaker for today. Love emojis, guys. Love emojis. Thank you so much, Larry. It was fantastic having you here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, B. Wish you best weekend and enjoy.
And you too.
All right. Thank you.
All
See you.
right, guys. So I will be just rounding up very soon. It's to all of you who stayed up until this time. You guys are the OGs. You guys are the OGs. Give yourself a round of applause in the comment section. I celebrate you. I appreciate you. To all our speakers, to all the attendees, you guys are amazing. So if you're on the networking group, you need to look out for the links to the boot camp, the links to 21 days challenge. Look out for the links that are related to what you want to learn in the networking group. If you remember what I said yesterday, think about the statistics. 25 million project managers by 2030. You don't want to be part of that statistics that came to this webinar, you came to this event and you didn't do anything about it. You got all of this information and you went home to sleep, or you went back to continue in your old ways. You didn't implement anything. That would be an error. So think about the statistics. I want to believe that you want to be part of the statistics that came here, learned something, and you changed your life, because the trajectory of your career should change after this event. We've had people talk to you about how to land jobs. We've had people talk to you about how to move from where you are to where you want to be. We've had people talk to you about the future of work. We've had people talk to you about how to handle stakeholders, lots and lots of things, literally everything that you need to know about project management. We've had people talk to you about AI, talk to you about decision science. This was value packed. So please make sure that your life and your career doesn't remain the same after this encounter. Don't give your village people the power over your all right. So you want to check the links and take action towards growing in your career, and also for the 21 days challenge. For everyone who is on the score, the 21 days challenge is going for just 20,000 naira. It is both for professional and aspiring project managers. And for the scholarship, if you remember, I'm going to go over it again today. Go on the PM Tribe Academy website, create an account. You're going to get a unique ID. Deposit a minimum of 5,000 naira. It can be 10,000, it can be 20,000. Deposit a minimum of 5,000 that you can use to purchase any resources you want on the platform. And then we are going to announce the winners of the scholarship during the week. Okay? And then for the community, I've said it countless times, the PM Tribe community, we are here to help you. So we have, just like you saw Vicky's mission statement, to equip 1 million project managers by 2030. Okay, so we're here for both the aspiring. Trust me, we have powerful people in our community. And I'm not just we've had situations where it's not just project managers. We even have product managers there. We have people with lots and lots of years of experience. We have newbies. We have people that are just have aspiring project managers as well. So whatever level that you are in your career as a project manager, the PM Tribe community is where you should be. Whatever challenges that you're experiencing, you have answers there. You have people that are readily available to help you. So we're here to help you with all of the resources that you need as well. Like I mentioned yesterday, from webinars, just like this, to templates, to challenges, to mentorship, lots and lots of things. You want to be in the PM Tribe community. Don't be elsewhere. And also the boot camp, the IT boot camp, it's 200K. If you're on this event, you get a 10% discount, so you are paying 180K. We all know, if you go and do your inquiries, you know how expensive project management courses are. I know how much I have spent so far, but this, trust me, this is very affordable, very, very affordable. You can go and do your research. This is very affordable. So it's 200K. It's 200K, and you get a 10% discount. So kindly keep dropping it in the session. How do you feel? How do you feel? How do you feel? Give us a review. Give us a feedback. Give us your reviews. How do you feel? Come on, guys. Yes, for the IT training, you're working on live projects. You're working on live projects. You're like real-time projects. Think about Facebook. Think about Jumia. Think about Amazon. Think about Spotify. You're working on real life projects. You're getting that experience that you can put directly in your CV. It doesn't have to be refined or anything, because what majority of these companies, it's not just about your certification or the methodologies that you know and all of that. What have you done? What have you done? What value are you bringing? Just like Desiree said, you want to make them money, you want to save them money, you want to minimize their risk. How do you know how to do all of these things if you don't work on a practical project? If you don't work on a real life project, how would you know how to do these things? How would you know how to get to the door? How would you know? So we are working on real life projects. So like I mentioned, my name is Vanessa Nelson. I am a project manager and a certified Scrum Master as well. I love Agile. I'm into digital innovation, and I'm also passionate about helping project managers thrive in their career. And that is because I understand the challenges the challenges of being a new project manager or the challenges of being a practicing project manager. I have an ebook that would help aspiring project managers or those who are looking to secure global jobs, those who are looking to get in the door. It has powerful interview questions. I talk about how you can answer those questions, especially through storytelling as well. And it has pro tips. For those pro tips, I tell you what exactly the hiring manager is looking for each question that they ask you. So we're talking about scenario-based questions. We're talking about agile methodology questions. We're talking about behavioral questions. All of that is packed in my ebook. One of the best ways that you can answer this question is, first of all, to understand what they want from you. You need to know their expectations of you. That way you will be able to tailor your experience, tailor your expertise to exactly what they want. In that ebook, you also have AI prompts that you can use to tailor your resume to make it ATS friendly. I think Larry just mentioned it. ATS is a software. You can't talk to it. Obviously, you don't have a chance to do that. It scans it, and whatever it doesn't want, it takes out. So I have prompts that can help you to make your resume ATS friendly. Okay. So I have that ebook ready. If you're interested, make sure to drop a notice either in the networking group or if you're in our community. I want to believe that you guys are in our community by now. Drop a notice there and it will be sent to you. It's just going for 15,000 naira. Okay. And then we have, aside from the IT course that we're working on, we also have a Scrum course coming up. You want to position yourself properly in the job market. Listen, you need to continue to upskill. If you're an agile project manager, you know what Scrum is by now, so get ready. We have the Scrum course also available for you. It's a pre-recorded course. It's also going to be on the Academy platform. Do well to take that course, the Scrum fundamentals, and then also the advanced Scrum course will be coming up very soon. You all will be notified. Like I said, subscribe to our YouTube channel and follow us on all social media platforms, and this information will be made available to you. You can follow me on LinkedIn at Vanessa Nelson Doglo. Vanessa Nelson Doglo. There are a lot of Vanessa Nelson, so you might want to add the Doglo to it. You're going to see the CSM there because I'm a certified Scrum Master. So Doglo is spelled Dorglo. Connect with me on LinkedIn. You can check me on TikTok as well. I'm into content creation. I share project management tips on TikTok. It is Impactful V on TikTok. That is IMPACT_VEE, just like you're seeing on the screen right now. Impactful V. Follow me on TikTok as well. It's always delightful to be in the midst of brilliant minds like yourselves. This was a very impactful, very insightful session, and I love being here. I love being here. I almost don't want the event to come to an end. Who else feels that way? 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 Drop it in the comment section. Who else feels that way? So much love for you guys. I deeply appreciate our speakers. Deeply appreciate you all. Yes, praise. I see you. You feel that way. Is it only praise that feels that way? Okay. Ekundare. Yes. Peace. Jonathan. I see you. Thank you so much for being here. My namesake, Vanessa. Thank you so much for being here. I want to believe your lives have been transformed. Who else wants us to? We should do this again. You want us to do this again? You want us to do this again? Type it in the comment section. Okay. Ganiat. Okay, we see that. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. Amazing. You can see those comments coming in. Amazing. Amazing. So guys, we're rounding up now. Do not forget to express your interest in any of the groups for the ebook that will get you to
asking for more. Cause we've only begun, we're moving on. And the moment you call, I'm sure you know. If you want to see Joe Biden, then it's my line you're dialing. Merci beaucoup, I'm buying whatever you're selling. moment you call, I'm sure you know. If you want to see Joe Biden, then it's my line you're dialing. Merci beaucoup, I'm buying whatever you're selling. I will make Jesus proud. The nations are waiting. The people are hungry. The master is in need of blessing, so I pledge my allegiance to the one who has called me. I will make Jesus proud. The nations are waiting. The people are hungry. The master is in need of blessing, so I pledge my allegiance to the one who has called me. I will make Jesus proud. You be ready, make Jesus proud. Lord, the price that you paid and the love that you showed and the prayer that you made, I will make Jesus proud. Lord, the price that you paid